where no matter what you have, it always feels like the other side has got a little bit more, and Carolina hoping that'll continue tonight.
Yeah, I'd actually blacked that night out in Portland all those years ago. But, Adam, as you bring back the memories, I seem to recall the only thing good that came out of that game against Michigan State in Portland was that we got to the airport first, didn't have to wait to take off, and got back across the country many hours before Michigan State was able to lift off. That was one of the few wins that night.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was the only thing Carolina did better than Michigan State on that evening. The Spartans won it 63-45 as Carolina just struggled to score.
Next question from Joseph White. What's the plan for Carolina getting back home this week and getting ready for another big game with Alabama next week?
Well, it's not going to be a big sprint to the airport tonight, Dave. Carolina's going to hang out a little bit. They're going to let the players do some fun stuff tomorrow on Thursday in the morning and around lunchtime. They'll eat lunch together and then head to the airport for the direct flight back to Raleigh-Durham, which will be an overnight flight, hopefully with some favorable winds to speed that along and maybe clock us in under 10 hours. And then it'll be take a day, go to the football game on Saturday, and then start getting ready for Alabama, which, just as a reminder, if you've got tickets to the Smith Center, that's a whiteout on Wednesday night against the Tide in what promises to be a really good environment and a hot ticket in Chapel Hill.
That's Adam Lucas answering some of your Carolina questions. Adam will slide over and talk to Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner right after we pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
We're in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner with Carolina head coach Hubert Davis before the Tar Heels take on Michigan State. Coach, last night you talked about play in the trenches and how important that was against Auburn. I think people understand big things like rebounding. What are some of the little things you look for that tells you your team is ready to compete in those areas?
Loose balls, working hard to catch the ball where you want to offensively, getting through screens, setting screens. Those are the trenches plays. Boxing out, making contact first, making second, third, and fourth efforts on both ends of the floor, talking on defense. Those are the things that you have to do in the trenches, and that's the thing that our team has to do on a consistent basis.
A lot of times there's somebody on the floor who sets the tone in that way, in that area. Who are you looking for to be that guy for this year's team, or are you still looking for that guy?
For this team, everybody has to be that guy. It just has to be. I've said to this team, whatever your personality off the court, we love that and we celebrate it. That's who Jesus made you, and we love it. On the court, you got to be tough. You've got to be physical. You've got to have a will and a want-to and the energy and effort and enthusiasm that on every possession the entire game.
It feels like even a couple games here into Maui, there are minutes to be had for you at that 4-5 spot, and you're kind of looking for someone to provide consistency. How will you be able to tell when someone has stepped forward and shown you that they're capable of doing that?
Well, we've got a lot of talent there and a lot of versatility in our bigs, and the really cool thing about it is every game, we can use different combinations depending who we're playing. But you're right, you want not just a 4 and 5. It's our team. We have shown to be able to play at an elite level on both ends of the floor, but can we start there and can we stay there? And that is not directed to the 4s and 5s. That's directed to our team. Can we start and stay at that level that allows us to be really good?
That's the voice of Hubert Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. We'll be back with Coach Davis here in just a little bit before the Tar Heels take on Michigan State. Coach, thank you.
And thank you, Adam Lucas, for that. When we come back, we'll talk a little football with former Carolina quarterback Bryn Renner. That's coming your way next from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to power a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Beyond providing electricity that powers our lives, electric co-ops are strengthening local communities with education grants, economic development, innovative energy projects, and tools to help you better manage your home energy use. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards concert tickets for your daughter to see that singer who sings about painful breakups. And one song will inspire your little beauty to break up with that beast she's dating, Brian. Instead, she'll date someone who's nice and worthy of her love, not someone who addresses you and your spouse as bro. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Stay in the know about what's happening at home with CPI Security's state-of-the-art security system. Featuring a doorbell camera to protect your packages, outdoor cameras to deter break-ins, and indoor cameras to verify emergencies and keep an eye on your family. Plus, it's all backed by CPI's award-winning and local professional monitoring station, getting you the help you need when you need it. When every second counts, count on CPI. Visit CPISecurity.com for more information. CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics.
You can create a winning image for your team and keep your employees safe and productive with UniFirst. Every UniFirst uniform program includes comfortable workwear and exceptional service. UniFirst also has all the facility and safety products you need to help keep your workplace clean and your customers happy. At UniFirst, we always deliver because you always deliver. UniFirst is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics. Visit us at unifirst.com.
Tar Heel fans, Food Line is the proud sponsor of the Score to Give More program. For each free throw the Tar Heels make in tonight's game, Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to feed our neighbors right here in the Triangle. With State and Carolina locking up in Kenan Stadium on Saturday afternoon, tonight, good time to rekindle what happened back in 2012. That game, of course, punctuated by Gio Bernard's unforgettable punt return. Bryn Renner was the quarterback on that team, and he told me how several moments that played out in the fourth quarter ultimately led to one of the greatest plays in Carolina football history.
I really didn't have my best game, and I was kind of forcing things into different areas that I probably shouldn't have. But then when the fourth quarter came, I kind of settled down, and I know Gio had a bum ankle kind of heading into the fourth, and we really relied on Romar and AJ to kind of propel us. AJ caught a great pass in the flat on like a third down to convert. And then I'll just kind of explain the craziness that ensued. So we get the ball and we're driving, and this is to go score to win it. I believe we're down 3. And we call it a screenplay to Eric Ebron. And I love Eric, and this is my one time I can talk crap about Eric Ebron. So we run a screenplay, and he is going to be wide open, Dave. And it hits him straight in the face mask, or he walks in the end zone, and Gio doesn't have to be the hero. Eric Ebron could have been the hero. And so the next play, they run a blitz, and unfortunately I get sacked, and Casey Boris kicks the game-tying field goal. And so we go to the sideline, and Eric's apologetic. I'm like, look, man, we're going to have to go to overtime. So we don't need the negative stuff right now. We're just happy to be tied going into overtime. And so everyone's thinking about overtime, and they get the ball back. And this is one of probably my favorite memories at Carolina. We haven't beat NC State for 5 years. And it was on the minds of every Carolina fan, everybody, in the stadium. And it was the loudest I've heard Keenan since I was there. And, obviously Gio, like I mentioned, had a difficult with an ankle, and he was my roommate at the time. And we're sitting on the bench, and they ended up, having to punt, and we called timeout. And I turned to him like, hey, let's get ready for overtime. And Roy Smith trots out there. And Roy was a great player, good walk-on for us, was a track guy. And Gunnar Brewer came over and just talking to Gio, and he goes, Gio, we're going to call Wall right. And Larry was great with kind of dialing up these special teams plays. And so we ended up calling Wall right. And Gio, I was like, Gio, you got to return this, man. He goes, all right, let's see what I got. And I said, dude, just fair catch it if it's not there. And so Gunnar Brewer agreed. And sure enough, he jogs out there. And there were so many good blocks from different guys. Romar Morris had a great block. Trey Boston had a great block. And that's, as I mentioned, the will to win, to beat NC State was there on that play. If we could just bottle that up and show it to the guys and be like, this is how much it means to be a Tar Heel when the game's on the line and everyone kind of sacrifices their body for the win. But it was absolute mayhem, and the best time of my entire career, I was there.
From sugar cookie crumbs in the kitchen to pine needles under the tree, count on Steel for Christmas cleanup made easy with the SCA20 battery-powered handheld vacuum. Now just $99.99. Power up the holiday and give a gift from the top of their wish list. Visit your local Steel dealer today or shop online at steelusa.com. Was $159.99 MSRP. Includes battery and charger. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for their delicious game day.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
For any surface and every season, Continental Tire is the smart choice in tires. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport 02 to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Together, that's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Carolina basketball is brought to you by Coca-Cola. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Take a taste. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Tom Izzo led Michigan State to a national championship in 2000. 9 years later, it was Carolina beating the Spartans to take the title. These programs certainly aren't strangers as they get ready to meet again tonight. Here's what Coach Izzo had to say last night after falling to Memphis.
Well, I saw some uncharacteristic things. First half we've been shooting the daylights out of the free throws, and we missed, I think, 5 in a row. 5 out of 7, something like that. And that was in a stretch where even Magic said if we would have made those, we'd have been up at half. Disappointing we didn't get back on defense. We were changing, and a couple of our guys had trouble getting back when they had breakaway, I think 4 of them. Offensive rebounds, we probably did a pretty good job against a team that's pretty athletic and physical, yet we didn't score on them. We had 6 more offensive rebounds. They had more second chance points. And the final one was, I thought Penny did a hell of a job, and Hunter made some incredible shots. Incredible shots. I thought our guys defended it pretty well most of the time, and give them credit. They made some shots when they needed them, and we just couldn't come back. They took us out of some stuff early. I thought they punched us in the mouth. I thought we responded a little bit, and then they came back in that second half and did it again, and we didn't respond as well.
Did you know that your unused medications could end up in the wrong hands? It's important to keep your medications secure in a locked location, such as a locking box or locking cabinet. When it's time to dispose of them, safety and properly dispose of old, expired, or unused meds by using an at-home disposal product or a medication disposal box in your community. Don't miss out on medication take-back events happening near you. Don't let anyone take what's yours. Lock your meds. Be aware. Don't share. Learn more at lockyourmeds.org/NC.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. Come on, move! You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Liberty Senior Living Communities offer vibrant lifestyles in some of North Carolina's most sought-after locations. The amenities of fine resorts and the incomparable comforts of home. All Liberty Senior Living Communities are designed for active seniors and feature whole-person wellness, distinctive dining, life enrichment, and top-class amenities and services. Visit your local Liberty Senior Living Community, the Templeton of Cary, today and come home to the retirement you deserve. Exceptional senior living here, there, and everywhere you want to be.
With Marathon Rewards, you can save up to $1 a gallon, and you'll earn every time you refuel. So when you stop in to fill up your tank, you're also banking rewards at the same time. And it's a little move we like to call the Tank and Bank. And to be frank, joining Marathon Rewards couldn't be more straightforward. I guess now that makes it a frank Tank and Bank situation. Sign up online, from our app, and even at the pump. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Reed's Jewelers pregame show rolls forward as Carolina takes on Michigan State at the bottom of the hour. Let's get you up to speed on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. One ACC team on the floor currently. That's Georgia Tech leading Charleston Southern 65-48 midway through the second half. Syracuse has beaten Cornell 82-72. South Carolina 70-60 winners over Virginia Tech. And Louisville earns the 89-61 win over number 14, Indiana. That'll complete a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. A quick pause on the action and part two of the Continental Tire Coaches Corner when we come back from Learfield.
Hi, this is Cricket Lane, Senior Associate Athletics Director for Student Athlete Development. As the Bank of Doing, Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes in and out of their sport. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Carolina Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Tar Heel fans, this is Hubert Davis, head men's basketball coach at the University of North Carolina. Carolina fans are the best in the nation, and I'm so thankful for your support. Just like our team relies on solid fundamentals, you need the right foundation for your feet, and that's where the Good Feet store comes in. Their team of trained arch support specialists will find a personalized solution for you to help relieve foot, back, knee, and even hip pain. Support your heels today and head to the Good Feet store in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, and a new location in Wilmington.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Tar Heel fans, when the Heels win, you win with our favorite pizza partner, Domino's.
Hey Tar Heel fans, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. Our family-owned company is giving every Tar Heel fan 50% off all menu-priced pizzas tomorrow when the Heels win today's game. That's right, 50% off all menu-priced pizzas tomorrow. Order online tomorrow using coupon code GOHEELS at checkout to get this exclusive deal. This discount is only valid if the Heels win, so cheer loud for our Heels. Details and participating locations at uncdominoes.com.
So far in Maui, so some bad luck for Michigan State entering play tonight against Carolina. On the Carolina side of things, Adam Lucas standing by once again with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
We're back inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner with Carolina head coach Hubert Davis. Familiar opponent tonight, Michigan State. Condensed time to get ready, Coach. We saw you with your coaches earlier this morning. How do you handle kind of getting the right information in a short amount of time, and how do you figure out which information your team needs?
Well, I mean, basketball is basketball, and, you get an opportunity, a chance to compete, obviously, against a, storied program at Michigan State and Hall of Fame coach and Coach Izzo. We played them in the NCAA tournament last year. They've got new pieces, but they also have familiar pieces from last year as well. Michigan State is Michigan State. They live in the trenches. Their physicality, rebounding, hard plays, loose balls. You have to bring the fight against them in order to have a chance to compete against them.
They have struggled from the perimeter shooting the ball, but have been very efficient with 2-point shots. What kind of shots are they getting 2-point wise that they've been so successful with?
Well, they've been throwing the ball into the paint through their post guys, and they've been able to score. They crash offensive glass, so they're getting second chance opportunities. The thing for them is like they really push the ball in transition, even after a made basket. From an offensive standpoint, they are trying to score before the defense gets set. And so in transition, our transition defense will be tested today, but we'll be ready to go.
Tar Heels will be ready for Michigan State here in the Maui Invitational third-place game. That's the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, thanks so much.
And that feeds into our keys to the game. Take your Tar Heels tailgate to the next level with the new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Jones, my key for this, when we talked about it earlier, is just simply getting off to a good start.
Yeah, I'm going with something Coach Davis just talked about, and that's transition game. We didn't talk a bunch about it in the pregame. Both these teams like to get out and run. Adam, whichever team does it best, I think will have a good chance to win.
And my key is the guy who drives that Carolina transition game. Get Elliot Cadeau going. He'll take care of both those things that David Jones just mentioned if he's on his game.
Carolina and Michigan State tipping off for third place in the Maui Invitational. Jones will have starting lineups for you coming up right after this. It's been the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE Hybrid for $359 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. 3658 Duet Sonic. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics and is the leading smart home security provider in the Southeast. Protecting what's important, CPI can secure your home or business from break-ins, fires, carbon monoxide alarms, and more. With professional installation, you won't have to lift a finger, plus you can count on CPI's local monitoring center to get you the help you need when you need it. Get the protection your family deserves today with CPI Security. Just visit cpisecurity.com for more information.
For any surface and every season, Continental Tire is the smart choice in tires. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport 02 to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
There are two legendary teams in our state, the Tar Heels men's basketball team and ours at Quality Equipment, where you'll find an unmatched lineup of John Deere equipment from tractor packages to riding mowers and zero turns. Get yours with an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Backed by our professional parts and service team that always comes through in the clutch. Stop by one of our 36 locations or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
It'll be the 18th meeting between Carolina and Michigan State, third place in the 2024 Maui Invitational on the line. Jones Angel, Adam Lucas in our Lenovo courtside seats. We're joined here in the Lahaina Civic Center by Ben Alexander, our Chief Network Engineer. You've heard from Dave Nathan throughout the pregame show. John Essick in our Tar Heel Sports Network studio as well. Let's get to the starting lineups presented by Coors Light. Choose Chill, an official beer of the Tar Heels. Michigan State comes in 5-2 in this event. They defeated Colorado 72-56 and fell to Memphis 71-63. Tom Izzo, one of the best to do it, is 8 Final Fours in his decorated career, 712 career victories for the head coach in his 30th year of Michigan State. His starting 5, Jeremy Fears Jr., redshirt freshman, got injured last year after 12 games. The point guard averaging better than 5.5 assists per game. Jaden Akins, leading scorer for Michigan State at about 13 per game. The 6'4 senior is from Farmington, Michigan. He had 11 points against Carolina in the NCAA tournament last year before fouling out. Trey Holloman, 6'2 junior from Minneapolis, 6 points, 3 assists, and a steal per contest for Holloman. Up front, Jackson Kohler, 6'9 junior from American Fork, Utah, 9 points and a team best 7.9 rebounds per game. And then Shimon Zapawa, a 7-foot senior from Poland. He started his career at Utah State. Then he was at Longwood. Now he is at Michigan State. 5.5 points, 5 rebounds per game. Now for Carolina, 4-2 on the year in this event. The Heels beat Dayton with the big comeback, 92-90. Fell to Auburn, 85-72. Hubert Davis in his 4th year leading his alma mater. 82 wins for Coach Davis. Carolina ranked 12th in the AP poll, 13th in the latest coaches poll. No changes for the Heels. Elliot Cadeau, R.J. Davis, and Seth Trimble, the 3 starting guards. Cadeau at 14 points, 6 assists. Davis at 19 points, 4 assists. Trimble at 17.5 points, 4.5 rebounds per contest. Jalen Withers, 6'9 graduate student from Charlotte, was better yesterday, at least in the pure stats. He had 10 points and 7 rebounds in 20 minutes. He is averaging 7 points, 6 boards per game. Jalen Washington, 6'10 junior from Gary, Indiana, just 2 points and 2 rebounds for J-Wash yesterday in 17 minutes. He is in total averaging about 9 and 5. The uniform report brought to you by UniFirst. If you need work uniforms that help your team stay at the top of their game, UniFirst can deliver for you. You'll get exceptional service, top-notch products, and uniform experts who always deliver. Tar Heels, for the 3rd straight game, the designated home team. They'll be wearing their home whites with the Carolina blue, numbers, letters, and trim. The Argyle down the side of the jerseys and shorts. Michigan State in the road dark green with white numbers, letters, and trim. A.J. Desai, Eric Curry, and Tyler Kumpf, the 3 officials today. A.J. Desai, Eric Curry, 2 names that certainly Carolina hears often in that officiating rotation. Adam mentioned those starting lineups. Feels like a big game for Withers in Washington. Don't think those guys feel like they've played very well in this event, particularly against a physical team yesterday. We'll see how they bounce back today.
Well, and you're going to see another physical team when you get home, so you got to have it tonight against the Spartans.
It'll be Zapawa and Washington to jump it up. A.J. Desai tosses it in the air, and it's going to be Michigan State that earns the opening possession. So, 3rd place on the line. Both these teams 1-1 so far here in the Maui Invitational. Zapawa hands off to Fears. Fears pitches it over to Akins. His shot is off the mark from the right wing. Good strong rebound by Washington. Ahead to Trimble. Trimble tries to go 1-on-2. And is he fouled? He is. Foul is called as Jeremy Fears Jr., the guard for Michigan State, one of the 2 Spartans back defensively, picks up the early foul. Michigan State, including Tom Izzo, frustrated with that call. Looked like the ball was cleanly blocked up top. So it must have been something else that's going to put Trimble at the line for 2 early free throws. He only took 2 yesterday and missed them both, and he misses this one. So that's now 3 straight misses for Trimble, who had only missed 2 all season before missing that pair yesterday.
And on the other end, I bet Hubert Davis was thrilled with those first 25 seconds. Ferocious rebound from Washington. Quick outlet to Trimble, and Carolina's out and running early.
Deep breath from Trimble. This time he does get it to pop in and give Carolina the early 1-0 lead. Fears sprints front side. Cadeau doing a nice job staying in front of him and really applying some defensive pressure. Forces the pass away. The Carolina crowd appreciates the effort. Trey Holloman with it. Drives right to the lane against R.J. Davis. Able to shake him, but has to back out. ends up going in the post to Kohler on the low left block. 8 seconds, and Kohler loses it off his leg out of bounds, but Withers slapped it away. That's why he lost it, and it did not hit Kohler's leg last. It hit Withers last. So it's going to stay with Michigan State. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Carolina with the early 1-0 lead on a free throw by Trimble. And Withers trying to provide some resistance on the inbounds, going to get called for the foul. It was physical between he and Kohler, and Withers picks up the first foul on Carolina. That will reset the shot clock to 20 for Michigan State. Still just 1-0 Heels as the inbounds goes in the right corner to Akins. Now to Kohler. Woo, swipes through the chin of Withers with the basketball. Gets it to Fears. Fears to the free throw line, gets caught in the air, has a shot knocked back in his face, but then he grabs it and hits the jumper. So 2-1 Michigan State. Carolina, again, played pretty good defense, honestly. Michigan State just got a bucket, and the Spartans lead it 2-1. Tar Heels haven't attempted a field goal yet. Cadeau drives by Fears, and he's going to get the bucket, but a foul called on Cadeau, who just has a sly smile on his face. Feels like the Heels have been called for a ton of offensive fouls in this event, and Eric Curry blows the whistle on Cadeau to give it to Michigan State.
I think Cadeau felt like last year the book on him among officials was he committed a lot of fouls. This year I think the book is watch him when he's driving that off arm. He's getting called for that a lot.
So 2-1 Michigan State. They have the ball. Cadeau tries to knock it away from Akins. The Michigan State guard able to save it. Gets it onto the left side and a drive and finish by Trey Holloman. And Michigan State's up 4-1. Tar Heels around the perimeter. R.J. Davis has it. He's going to try a guarded step-back three. That was off the mark. Not a great shot, but Withers with the offensive rebound tries to go back up and has it knocked out of his hands out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tar Heels. Good to see Withers getting involved early on the offensive glass. Carolina down here 4-1. Michigan State 2 of 3 from the field early on. Heels have taken just one shot, that three-pointer there by Davis, as the inbounds goes left corner to Trimble. Drives hard, kicks it out to Withers. Feet set, long three, on line, but short. And Michigan State with the board. Withers pokes in at the ball, almost picks up his second foul against Fears, doesn't get the whistle. Ball's kicked out to Kohler. Straight on three is off the iron, no good. Jalen Washington with the rebound. To Cadeau, quick pitch ahead to Trimble. Heels going right to left as we see it here courtside in Lahaina. Trimble gets the screen from Washington, gets to the rim, but can't finish from the right side. Michigan State pushing the other way. Akins goes hard, and Cadeau picks up his second foul, challenging the shot, and that will immediately prompt Ian Jackson to come off the bench. So Cadeau, who has been in foul trouble this entire event, this entire trip to Hawaii, picks up his second personal foul with the clock reading 17:39. And that's going to put Michigan State to the line for 2 shots. Jaden Akins.
That's just a play Cadeau can't make, Jones. He's too important. You already picked up the offensive foul as Akins makes the first free throw. You picked up the offensive foul, which was unfortunate because he had been playing really tough on the ball defense, and you thought, well, he's going to have to dial that back a notch now. But then you just can't swipe at a guy who's going to shoot an uncontested layup with 17 minutes and 39 seconds left, forcing Carolina's most important player to the bench.
Free throw was good by Akins. And makes the second well. So it's 6-1. Carolina's found itself in a deficit again. It's only 5 right now, but Tar Heels still don't have a field goal. 0 for 3 from the field. Withers outside the arc on the left to Jalen Washington. He'll hand off to a cutting R.J. Davis. Davis to the right elbow, out to Withers. Doesn't take this three. Instead drives through the paint. Can't finish the layup. Carolina's missed a couple at the rim. Here comes Michigan State the other way. Trimble blocks away the layup attempt in transition. Heels on the run. Ian Jackson, the freshman, comes front side. Crosses over. Gets to the rim and misses there. Carolina is 0 of 5 from the field, and 3 of the 5 shots have been layups. Fears kicks it back to Kohler. Carolina leaves him open, and he misses the 3. Washington, another rebound. He'll hand off to R.J. Davis. Carolina down 6-1 without a field goal. Michigan State sending 3 players to the scorer's table. Davis to the right elbow, whips it over to Ian Jackson, left sideline, line drive 3, rattles around and won't go. 0 of 6 from the field for Carolina. 6-1 Michigan State. 3 of Carolina's shots have been threes and 3 have been layups, and none of them have gone. Fears between the circles. Finds Akins. Back out to Fears straight away. He'll pitch it over to Holloman in front of us. Dumps it in the post to Kohler. Faces up on the right baseline against Withers. Spins right by him, but has a shot blocked by Washington. Loose ball to Carolina as Trimble saves it on the sideline. Trimble on the run is going to slow up. Now he's guarded by the bigger Kohler. Spins by him and misses another layup. And then Michigan State turns it over, trying to push the other way, and that's going to send the game to a break. Well, Carolina has gotten a lot of good looks, and absolutely none of them have gone in. Literally, Heels 0 of 7 from the field. And because of that, they just have the 1 point on Seth Trimble's free throw thus far. 6-1 Michigan State, 15:56 to play first half. Carolina will have the ball when we return from Learfield.
Oh, what a great camping trip for the Williams family. It was epic, Zach. And this week's MVP was their 2024 Ford Bronco SUV, Matt.
Absolutely. It hauled everything and everyone to this great spot by the lake.
And get them back in time for the big game.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go.
With the Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV on your team, it's game on. For the latest offers, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
We know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken, so don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design, because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
It's never lost on Window World that your home is your largest physical investment. Window World's integrity will be noticed from your very first moment of contact. The clean, professional installation of premium windows, siding, doors, and more are designed to last while leaving your home looking amazing. Window World and their lifetime warranty will always be there when it really matters. They're America's most trusted remodeler and a proud partner of Carolina Athletics, because the difference is integrity and always in the details.
First half, 6-1 to Michigan State. We're in our Lenovo courtside seats. Brought to you by Lenovo, global technology leader that has called North Carolina home since 2005. Lenovo.com, smarter technology for all. Well, Adam, neither team shooting well, but Michigan State has made at least a field goal, which is why it has the lead. They're 2 of 7 from the field. Carolina's 0 of 7. And because of that, Tar Heels down 6-1, just a Seth Trimble free throw to show for the first 4 minutes and 4 seconds of action.
In honesty, it could be worse, because luckily Michigan State, as advertised, not great from the perimeter early. They've had a couple wide-open looks at threes that have not gone in, which has kept the Tar Heel deficit at just 6-1.
And Cadeau has 2 fouls. Carolina has brought in Powell and Vin Allen Lubin. So it's R.J. Davis, who is cutting to the rim on the right side, misses another layup as the floater was challenged by Michigan State, and then the Spartans get an alley-oop finish. Nice play by Cohen Carr to dunk it in. 8-1.
Cohen Carr's now made 23 baskets this year. 15 of them are dunks.
Ian Jackson on the left wing for Carolina. Tar Heels got to find something here offensively. They are down again as R.J. Davis weaves through traffic and whips it up towards the rim. No good. Vin Allen Lubin gets the rebound and is hit across the face as he goes up to shoot. So he'll have a couple free throws as the Tar Heels checking on their teammate. Lubin immediately grabbed his nose and eye area as the foul is on Xavier Booker, who had checked in for Michigan State. Carolina's got Davis, Trimble, Jackson, Powell, and Lubin. Lubin still wincing as he took a pretty good shot, it appears, across the bridge of the nose. Officials still giving him an extra moment or two to gather himself after that foul.
Hubert Davis was right about Michigan State's transition offense. They have really gotten the ball down the court quickly, and honestly, they've been about a half step faster than the Tar Heels through the first 4.5 minutes.
Lubin gets the roll on the free throw. That stops the 8-0 Michigan State run. Tar Heels still without a field goal, though. They are 0 of 9 from the field. Second one for Lubin. Got the white headband on. Off the back iron and snatched out of the air by Xavier Booker. So Carolina 0 of 9 from the field and 2 of 4 at the free throw line so far. New player in for Michigan State, Carson Cooper, wearing a mask. Has it at the free throw line. Goes over to Holloman on the right wing. He drives to the free throw line and gets the roll on the jumper. So 10-2. Carolina in danger of being down double figures for the third consecutive game. Right now down by 8 and without a field goal. You figure at some point the lid's going to come off for the Tar Heels. You'd like it to be soon. R.J. Davis out on the perimeter. Gets a screen from Lubin. Drives to the left. Sends it over to Drake Powell. Still 7 on the shot clock. R.J. Davis has it again. Drives by his defender. Gets caught in the air. Able to get it to Lubin. His twisting shot from the right block is good.
Tough shot by Lubin. That was an almost impossible angle.
Yeah, I was going to say it wasn't easy, but Carolina finally gets a field goal at about the 14:25 mark of the first half. It's going to be 14:28 officially. Carolina's first made basket. 10-4 Michigan State. Akins, runner from the left elbow. Boy, that one crawls in. That was a tough shot too. Michigan State 5 of 10 from the floor. Carolina 1 of 10. That's why it's 12-4 Spartans. R.J. Davis having to do a lot of work right now with Cadeau on the bench in foul trouble. Trimble drives right baseline. And it's going to be a hand check foul on Michigan State. Akins. That's his first. Third on the Spartans. Carolina's been called for 3 as well, including the 2 big ones on Cadeau. Akins and Holloman will go to the bench. Frankie Fiddler into the game for the first time. He had started every other game for Michigan State, an Omaha transfer. Ian Jackson slices through the defense and gets the left-handed layup to drop. 12-6. Carolina starting to find a little bit of momentum offensively. Let's even get a stop here. Michigan State's made its last 3 shots. Fears weaving through traffic, throws one up and draws a foul on R.J. Davis. First one on Davis, and free throws coming for Jeremy Fears. 16 of 20 on the season for 80%, including just 2 of 2 in this event.
Tar Heels going to send Bo May out with a Phillips head screwdriver and try to tighten up the rim at this end of the Lahaina Civic Center. They've been forgiving all week, although that one rolls out, the first free throw from Fears. Michigan State's had a couple jumpers that have just crawled in, hit the rim several times before they go in.
Fears gets the second free throw to go. And it's 13-6. See if Carolina can get something going here. This feels like it's time for the Tar Heels to start playing here in Maui. They have won a game, of course, but not had a great event. Left corner, Powell open for 3, a little too strong, no good. Rebound chased down by the Spartans. Clean look, just didn't go for the freshman. Fears, front side. Goes to the top right to Cooper. Pushes over on the right sideline to Carr. Gets right by Ian Jackson and lays it in. Well, it's a 9-point Michigan State lead. 15-6. This is a Spartan team that came in averaging 79 points a game. Powell going to try another open corner 3. This one's good from the right side.
Love the courage by Powell. Missed it last time down from the other corner. That time, no hesitation, knocked it in.
Michigan State almost turns it over as the 3 makes it 15-9. Carolina within 6. Michigan State's hit its last 4 shots. Cadeau and Jalen Washington at the scorer's table, so Cadeau going to come back in with 2 fouls. Fiddler around some traffic, picks it up at the free throw line. His guarded jumper is good. Michigan State shooting well. 6 of 11, including 6 of 8 from 2-point range. And they lead it by 8 at 17-9. Ian Jackson thought about the left side three. Doesn't take it. Goes left corner to his freshman teammate Powell, who hits the scoop shot on the drive. Drake Powell with 5 early points. Carolina needing some offense, and the freshman helping him to find it. Carr, who just drove by Jackson a moment ago, has it on the right wing. Finds Fiddler. Trimble nearly had a steal. Fiddler trying to back in and has it poked away by Trimble. Into the hands of R.J. Davis. Carolina on the run. The alley-oop to Jackson for the flush.
9 straight points for Carolina freshman.
Jackson punctuates that one, and the Carolina crowd on its feet. 17-13. Fierce has a choice of screen, goes right. Picks up his dribble. His pass punched away by Powell, who had something to say to him after he knocks it out of bounds and sends the game to the under 12-minute timeout. Well, the Babes shall lead them as Powell and Jackson giving Carolina a spark here in the first half. 11-16 to play. Spartans will have the ball. Carolina back within 4. And finally with some energy here in the third place game. 17-13 Spartans from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
This broadcast of Carolina basketball in the Maui Invitational is presented by Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Carolina missed its first 9 shots. That helped dig them an early deficit. They have climbed back to within 4, 17-13. 11-16 to play first half. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling basketball tickets, SeatGeek's the place to do it. It's the official ticket marketplace of the Tar Heels. Expect the expected with SeatGeek. Adam, it's been Drake Powell and Ian Jackson who have provided a little punch here for Carolina. They'll stay on the floor. It's going to be Cadeau with 2 fouls, Trimble, Jackson, Powell, and Jalen Washington.
Those 2 freshmen are 4 of 7 from the field. Every other Tar Heel combined 1 for 8. As once they entered the game, the Carolina offense ramped up. Now you figure Michigan State's going to go after Cadeau hard here over these next couple minutes.
Yeah, so Cadeau ended up sitting for about 6 minutes, a little more, with the 2 fouls. Akins back in for Michigan State. Gets it down in the post to Kohler. One-on-one left side with Jalen Washington. Cadeau goes down to double. Kohler gets the shot through the double team to hang on the iron, drop in. Heels quickly the other way. Ian Jackson has it left side in the front court. Whips a pass in the corner left to Powell. Back to Jackson near the timeline. Carolina will reset. Down 6 as Jalen Washington doesn't get set on a screen and picks up the personal foul. Carolina, the amount of offensive fouls Carolina has been whistled for in this tournament, whether it's moving screens, using the forearm, R.J. Davis getting called for kicking his leg out on a shot. It has been heavy as far as the whistle towards the Heels, and I don't mean that as saying they're not committing the fouls. I mean they are just getting called for them a bunch here in this event. So Michigan State gets the lead back to 6 and has the ball. Akins on the sideline left. Trimble right in his face. Gets it up to Fears. Out to Holloman behind a screen, and he hits the 3. Holloman had made 5 threes all year. Had been 3 of his last 20. Leads back to 9 as it's a quick 5-0 spurt for the Spartans. Carolina has just played from behind this entire tournament as Cadeau tries to find a cutting Washington, and it's knocked out of bounds by the Spartans. Again, coming into this game, Carolina had trailed for 70 minutes and 13 seconds of the 80 minutes played. Cadeau looking to inbound, has to send it out near the center jump circle to Ian Jackson. Now to Trimble on the left wing. Trimble cuts through traffic and sends it out of bounds. Washington thought he was shooting. Trimble thought he was going to send the lob to Washington, and the ball goes over the baseline for a turnover.
You like the idea by Trimble of looking for his teammate, but I think from a Carolina perspective, you feel better about Trimble finishing than Washington in that scenario.
Michigan State has hit its last 7 shots and is shooting 64%. Akins drives on Powell. Out to Fiddler. Right corner, it goes to Fears. Checked by Trimble. Shot clock down to 6. In the post to Kohler right side. Picks up his dribble. Out to Fiddler. 3 is off the back iron. Cadeau tips the rebound to Jalen Washington. Now to Jackson. Heels on the run again. Jackson tries to jump stop through traffic and turns it over. Here come the Spartans the other way. Fears sprints down the floor. Hits a trailing Kohler top of the key. Doesn't take the 3. Gives it to Holloman. Jalen Withers going to check in next chance for Carolina. Again in the post, it goes to Kohler. One-on-one with Washington left side. Kohler pivots in. His hook shot's too strong. Washington with the board. Cradles it, now gives it to Cadeau. 3-on-3. Cadeau through traffic. Fancy move, but can't finish. Carolina really struggling from the field. 5 of 16. Quick transition 3 from the left is good by Fiddler. So Michigan State is shooting 10 of 17. Carolina's 5 of 16. And yet again, the Heels are down double figures. And yet again, Jalen Washington, well, hold on. A.J. Desai is coming in. The original whistle was going to be on Jalen Washington for setting a moving screen. But A.J. Desai from behind the play saw that Jackson Kohler pushed Washington in the back, which caused him to stumble into the screen, which Eric Curry couldn't see from the other side. So the foul's going to be changed onto Kohler, his first, and 4th on Michigan State.
Tom Izzo responded like you would think, out on the court with the pirouette and the vociferous no, but the answer was yes.
Drake Powell, right corner look for 3 is good. The freshman is almost single-handedly carrying the Tar Heel offense. 25-16. Powell has half of Carolina's points. Tar Heels need stops right now. Michigan State, 8 of its last 10. Fears to Fiddler, who just hit a 3. To Holloman. Up top it goes to Zapawa, who's back in. To Akins. Finds Fiddler cutting to the hoop. His runner is good. Tough shot. Fell to the ground. It was challenged. Michigan State shooting very well. Carolina can't buy much. 27-16. Cadeau turns it over. Carolina's 5th turnover. Cadeau was trying to find Jalen Washington. Akins for Michigan State, as Vin Allen Lubin will go to the scorer's table for the Tar Heels. Powell tightly defending Fears on the perimeter, out near the timeline, in fact. Fears all the way to the cup, misses the runner. Withers cradles the rebound. Tar Heels down 11, trying to find something. Cadeau to Withers, back to R.J. Davis, who's in. Backing up on the left wing. Michigan State bracketing him. Goes left corner to Withers. 3. Yes. Withers three-pointer. Well, it's a 2. That corner long jump shot, it's been a guess at times whether it's a 2 or a 3. And it's 27-18. So the Withers basket makes it a 9-point deficit. Carolina trailing yet again, though. Holloman gets free behind a screen and hits a 3. Holloman had made 5 threes all year. He's made 2 here in the first half and has 10 points. He averages 6. 30-18. Carolina in a deficit. Cadeau, crossover, drive. Can he finish at the cup? Finally, the Heels get a layup to go. 30-20. Cadeau's first basket. Michigan State shooting 60%. They average 4.5 threes a game. They've made 3 in the first 13 minutes. Akins in the left corner. Guarded by R.J. Davis. Goes up top to Fears. Powell right there on him. Gets a screen to drive to the free throw line and misses the jumper. And a foul called on the rebound. It's on the Tar Heels, I believe. It's going to be, well, not sure. It is on the Tar Heels. It's either Withers or Powell. It's going to be on Drake Powell, his first, and 6th on Carolina. 6:08 to go. Carolina in a double-digit deficit for the 3rd consecutive game. Down 10, 30-20 from Learfield.
They're not just the Tar Heels. They're your Tar Heels. Customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Tar Heel pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Tar Heels. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Copyright 2024. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A. Member FDIC.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Tar Heel fans, this is an exclusive message from our favorite pizza partner, Domino's Pizza, who is on site at every home game where concessions are sold.
Hey Tar Heels, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. Our UNC alumni family-owned company has an exclusive everyday offer for all Tar Heel fans across all of North Carolina. Order online for delivery and use coupon code UNC at checkout and receive 25% off your entire online delivery order. That's right, 25% off everything. It's a great day to be a Tar Heel. Go Heels!
Hey Tar Heel fans, this is Hubert Davis, head men's basketball coach at the University of North Carolina. Carolina fans are the best in the nation, and I'm so thankful for your support. Just like our team relies on solid fundamentals, you need the right foundation for your feet. And that's where the Good Feet store comes in. Their team of trained arch support specialists will find a personalized solution for you to help relieve foot, back, knee, and even hip pain. Support your heels today and head to the Good Feet store in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, and a new location in Wilmington.
6:08 to go first half. Carolina down 10. It's fall, which means football, basketball, and enrollment. Time to find great insurance plan with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina at bluecrossnc.com, official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics. Again, Farm Bureau Insurance helping you is what they do best. They sponsor our scoreboard, 30-20. Michigan State on top right now. Let's break 10 seconds. Station identification. Down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Adam, Tar Heels led 1-0 on a Seth Trimble free throw. Michigan State scored on the next possession to lead 2-1, has led the rest of the way. We said Carolina has trailed for all but about 10 minutes of this entire event, and in a hole yet again.
Spartans have points on 12 of their last 16 trips down the court. Remember, this is a team that's really struggled offensively, but the Tar Heels have allowed them to get into a little rhythm. In all honesty, I don't think Michigan State's attacked Elliot Cadeau as hard as they should. That feels like that might play a role maybe later in the second half if he's able to stay in the game, and he is still on the court right now.
Largest lead has been 12 for Michigan State. That was just a moment ago at 30-18. Inbounds goes to Cooper. Van Allen Lubin in, guarding him at the top of the key. Over to Xavier Brown. Withers checking him. Powell still in the action too. Akins drives on Withers in heavy traffic, can't get it to go. Cooper flies in for the offensive rebound, and then it's knocked out by the Tar Heels, but it'll stay with Michigan State. Rebounds are 12-10 Spartans.
I don't think that shot hit the rim, did it?
The officials talking about that, I believe, right now. A.J. Desai, Tyler Kumpf came up to A.J. Desai, and we just happened to be able to see A.J. Desai. He said, I don't know let's take a look at it. So they will to take a look to see if the shot hit the rim. So the first check of a replay brought to you by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Take your Tar Heel tailgate to the next level with a new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Michigan State 12 of 22 from the field, 54.5%, 3 of 7 from 3, 3 of 4 at the line. Carolina's just 8 of 19 shooting. That's actually now 8 of his last 10 because Carolina started 0 of 9, 2 of 6 from 3, 2 of 4 at the free throw line. Powell has 8 to lead Carolina scoring. Trey Holloman, who had made 3 of his last 20 from three-point range, is 2 of 2, 4 of 4 from the field, 2 of 2 from 3 for 10 points to lead the Spartan effort. They keep the clock at 19 seconds on the shot clock, so they did feel as though the initial shot did hit the rim. As the Tar Heels blitz Holloman on the perimeter, he dishes off to Cooper, back to Holloman, and hits another one. He's made as many threes in this half as he had made in his last 20 attempts. R.J. Davis is fouled on the drive. It's on Kerr Ting, a freshman who checked in for Michigan State. 5th foul, 1 foul on 5 different Spartans. Michigan State 4 of 8 from 3. This is a team that had made 9 threes in the first 2 games in 41 attempts. And now they lead by 13, largest advantage of the day. Carolina down double figures for the 3rd straight game. Cadeau on the right sideline. Drives into traffic, has it knocked away, recovers, spins, and banks it home. 33-22, Cadeau with 4. Again, the issue after that really slow offensive start, the issue has been Carolina's inability to get stops. Michigan State shooting 56.5%. Holloman picks his way to the left elbow. Sends it across the court to Carr. 9 on the shot clock. Holloman has it again. Center jump circle. Gets a screen from Cooper. Cadeau trying to defend Holloman. Holloman whips a pass over to Kerr Ting. His guarded 3 is no good. Then Allen Lubin tips the rebound, but off the window to Carr, who scores. Cadeau had taken a shot and was on the floor, had hit his head. So he's going to jog the other way as Seth Trimble comes to the scores table. R.J. Davis misses a 3. Long rebound out to R.J., though. Bounces it to Lubin for the two-handed dunk. Carolina, though, can't get much headway here because they can't stop Michigan State from scoring. 35-24. Spartans by 11. Holloman, who's been hot on the right sideline, curls into the post. Alley-oop dunk. Cooper.
Remember when Hubert Davis said that teams run their offense like they're running it in shoot-around? That's what Michigan State's doing right now. They're doing whatever they want.
37-24. Lubin can't handle the entry pass. Ball loose on the floor. Michigan State just outfights Carolina for it. It was Carr on the deck. Lubin was bent over and couldn't take it away from him. It's going to turn into a transition 3 that rattles out. Carolina got fortunate that Ting couldn't make the shot. R.J. Davis has not scored for Carolina. He'll try and change that and does with the mid-range right side. 37-26. Carolina down 11. 3:15 right now in the first half. Holloman over to Xavier Brown. Goes in the left corner to Carr. Carr drives hard against R.J. Davis. And a block is called on Davis after a discussion. That's going to be his second foul. And Michigan State is going to have a 1-and-1 when return, as that's the 7th foul on the Tar Heels. Well, Carolina in trouble yet again here in Maui, as Trey Holloman has 13, already a season high for the Michigan State guard, and his 13 is pacing the Spartans to an 11-point lead. 37-26, 3:05 to play first half from Learfield.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance was just named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes and the nation's best auto insurer in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card for the 3rd year in a row. Sometimes being the best means being a little different. Our difference is our people. And with agents in every county, you've got local, award-winning service right in your backyard. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Stay in the know about what's happening at home with CPI Security's state-of-the-art security system. Featuring a doorbell camera to protect your packages, outdoor cameras to deter break-ins, and indoor cameras to verify emergencies and keep an eye on your family. Plus, it's all backed by CPI's award-winning and local professional monitoring station, getting you the help you need when you need it. When every second counts, count on CPI. Visit CPISecurity.com for more information. CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics.
You can create a winning image for your team and keep your employees safe and productive with UniFirst. Every UniFirst uniform program includes comfortable workwear and exceptional service. UniFirst also has all the facility and safety products you need to help keep your workplace clean and your customers happy. At UniFirst, we always deliver because you always deliver. UniFirst is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics. Visit us at unifirst.com.
Michigan State 39, Carolina 26, 3:05 to play first half. When the holidays get real, start at Kohl's and Kohls.com. You'll find amazing Black Friday deals on everything you need all in one place so you can focus on the moments that matter. Kohl's, where families come first. 14 of the last 18 times Michigan State has had a possession, the Spartans have scored. That is why the Tar Heels, despite making 6 of their last 7 shots, have actually gotten 1 point deeper in the hole on the scoreboard. It is 39-26 Michigan State. Trey Holloman is 5 of 5 from the floor, 3 of 3 from 3, has 13 points. Cohen Carr is 3 of 3 from the field, make him 4 of 4, for 8 points. So those two have 21 points. For Michigan State, Carolina has 26 as a team. And it's going to be Cohen Carr making, so they gave him the basket. Originally, that was called on the floor, that foul on R.J. Davis, but they gave Cohen Carr the basket, and then he just added the free throw. So it is now a 14-point deficit, largest of the day. It's cut immediately down to 11 as Ian Jackson rockets in a 3 from the left corner.
Big 3 minutes here for the freshman. You figure you probably play this without R.J. Davis or Elliott Cadet.
Yeah, both on the bench with 2 fouls. Trimble, Jackson, Powell, Withers, and Ty Claude, the 5 on the floor for Carolina. First time Claude has seen meaningful minutes in this event. He played the last couple seconds against Dayton. That's it. Driving in and getting stripped is Fears, but a foul is called. I think it's going to be on Claude for poking in. It is his first. 8th foul on Carolina, and Fears will have 2 shots. So just to clean up what happened, originally that foul on R.J. Davis was called on the floor. During the timeout, it was changed. The basket was counted for Carr, and he was made his 1 free throw. So he gets the 3-point play, which gives him 9. So he and Holloman have 22 combined points. First free throw by Fears is good. And the Tar Heels trail by 12, 41-29. Both of them are good by Fears. Trimble's going to run the point with Cadeau and Davis on the bench with 2 fouls. Trimble out near the timeline. Drives hard to the right, low dribble as he crosses over, kicks it to Powell. Powell drives to the free throw line, gets left of the lane, elevates and drops in the jumper. Drake Powell arriving here in Maui.
That was a sweet move. Kind of showed the hesitation dribble, kept going to his left, and then finished just left of the free throw line.
Powell in double figures for the first time as a Tar Heel. He has 10 here in the first half. High screen for Fears. Drives hard, leaves it for Kohler, and he's fouled by Jalen Withers. It is a lot of just a high screen on the ball right now for Michigan State. Ian Jackson trying to guard Fears. And then the Spartans working off that high screen, making a decision what to do. And last two times, Tar Heels have fouled.
Free throws starting to pile up for Michigan State.
Yep.
As these will be the 8th and 9th of the day. We know that's been an important part of Carolina's offense. Tar Heels just 2 of 4 at the line.
Withers with 2 fouls out. Cade Tyson comes in. Tyson has played a total of 4 minutes in the 2 previous games here in Maui. That's 2 fouls now on Cadeau, Davis, and Withers. Tar Heels have been whistled for 9, Michigan State 5. Kohler misses a free throw off the back iron. 43-31, Spartans by 12, Carolina with the ball. So it's Trimble, Jackson, Powell, Tyson, and Claude. Not sure we've seen this 5 together as Trimble drives, kicks it out to Powell straight away. 13 on the shot clock. The freshman to his fellow freshman Jackson. Tries a really tough step back 3. Well, how do you do, Mr. Jackson?
That's the shot Ian Jackson says he feels best about in his entire offensive arsenal. Said he's taken thousands of those, feels good about it every time, and that one was.
Carolina back within 9, but still desperate for some stops as Carr misses the runner, and Tyson chases down the rebound. A rare stop for the Heels this half, under a minute to go. Seth Trimble to Ian Jackson. Carolina calling for the high screen. Claude gives it to him. Jackson dumps it left side to Trimble. Still 15 on the shot clock. Trimble guarded by Carr. 10 on the shot clock. Bounces in the post to Claude. Whips it out to Jackson. Mile-long 3. Spins out. 30 seconds on the clock. About a 2-second difference shot clock and game clock. Michigan State's going to take the lead into the locker room. Carolina's going to trail for the 3rd consecutive game at halftime as Michigan State will take a timeout to set things up. 21.1 on the game clock, 19 on the shot clock. Michigan State doesn't have a field goal in nearly 3 minutes, and the Tar Heels have made 5 of their last 6, but Carolina's also been called for several fouls. That has allowed the Spartans to the line, where they have been able to keep Carolina at arm's length. 43-34, Tar Heels led 1-0 on a Seth Trimble free throw. Michigan State scored on the next possession and has led ever since. The Tar Heels have barely led in this event. They were able to come back against Dayton, unable to come back against Auburn, and fighting for it again here against Michigan State. The 2 freshmen, Powell and Jackson, by far Carolina's best offensive players so far, each with 10 points. They are a combined 8 of 12 from the floor, 4 of 7 from 3. For Jackson, is the 3rd time he's been in double figures this year. For Powell, his 1st. Nobody else for Carolina has more than 5. That's Vin Allen Lubin. R.J. Davis is 1 of 5 from the field with 2 points. Elliot Cadeau is 2 of 3 from the field for 4 points.
Big defensive possession here with 21.1 seconds left. Feels like if Carolina could get a stop, you go into the locker room with some momentum. Keep an eye on Holloman. He's been hot. He's got 13 points.
Fiddler inbounds to Holloman. Trimble denies the handoff pass to Fears. Eventually he gets it. Trimble's going to be right in the pocket of Fears. Remember, no 5-second call if the player has a dribble, which Fears does. High screen. Fears going to attack left of the lane. Gets deep, kicks it out to Holloman. His guarded 3 is good at the horn. Holloman has made more threes in this half than he had made in his last 20 attempts. They are going to check the clock, but I do think it went in. I think the actual bigger question is the shot clock, not the game clock, because there was about a 2-second difference between both. If it stands, Holloman will be. Oh, well, I guess it is going to stand. They've already taken a look, and they're sending Michigan State to the locker room. That was quick. So Holloman goes 6 of 6 in the half, 4 of 4 from 3. He entered this game shooting 32% from the field, 5 of 26 from 3. In this tournament, he had been 3 of 12 shooting, 1 of 5 from behind the arc. He has 16 points at halftime for Michigan State. The officials are still looking at the replay, but they've sent the players to the locker rooms. But if it's a shot clock violation, there will be time on the clock because there was a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. But they are still looking at the replay.
And they've not put the points on the board.
We'll go ahead and take a break. But I think there is a possibility that if it is a shot clock violation, the Tar Heels should have the ball with 2-ish seconds to go. They haven't started the halftime clock here either. So I'll tell you what, let's keep it here for the moment because the officials are still discussing this. It is another review presented by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. See your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today. And everybody else has moved on to halftime except the clock and the scoreboard and the officials.
And now they're just talking amongst themselves. They've watched the replay several times. Jones, I think you're exactly right. If it's a shot clock violation, it's Carolina ball with 2 seconds left, and Carolina's got a timeout that they haven't used in the first half.
Eric Curry is going to walk over here to the TV people. I mean, the Tar Heels coaching staff is in the locker room. Well, Eric Curry just said the shot's no good, right? Adam had his headset off and was listening in. Is that right, Adam?
I heard the second half of the conversation, which was the shot is no good. But what I didn't hear was, if that's the case, then what happened to that time?
Yeah, there should be 2 seconds left on the clock because the shot clock was at 19 and the game clock was at 21.1. Why did they send the teams to the locker room?
Well, and I think that's kind of now what they're realizing is this doesn't make a lot of sense. You can't just give the 2 seconds away.
They're going to go get the teams out of the locker room.
Eric Hoots, Clint Gwaltney, Kirsten Steinbacher sprinting to the locker room.
A horribly mismanaged situation by the officials here. Like, there's just there was no doubt that there was a difference between the clock, the shot clock, and the game clock. So if it was even in question, why would you send the teams to their respective locker rooms? So wipe the shot away for Holloman. It remains 43-34. And now they're going to bring the teams out of the locker room. And they're going to play the last 2 seconds. 2.1, which is exactly what the difference on the clock was the entire time. So just unneeded drama here if things had been managed the correct way, which they were not.
And now Tom Izzo's trying to make the argument that some time should have gone off as the ball was in flight. That's not correct.
No.
The time stopped when the shot clock violation occurred, which is what A.J. Desai just told TV. He said, we're going to bring the teams back out. We're going to play these 2.1 seconds. You said it correctly, just horribly mismanaged as both teams were in the locker room, up the stairs at the Lahaina Civic Center, sitting on their chairs in the locker room, and now we're going to come back and play 2.1 seconds.
Well, as Adam correctly said, the Tar Heels have a timeout, so they could, and they're going to be throwing it in from about between the top of the key and the timeline in Michigan State's half of the court. So the Tar Heels, in theory, they could get it front side and take a timeout, or they have enough time to throw it in, take a dribble, and get a shot. We'll see. It's going to be Powell who will inbound it. Looking front side goes to Trimble. Trimble has time for a couple of dribbles, forces up a half-court shot, which is no good. But what an odd set of circumstances as now we get to halftime after it looked like we were already there. 43-34. So that last three-pointer wiped away. Holloman still, though, a perfect 5 of 5 from the field and 3 of 3 from three. So the officials are going back to the monitor. But we'll go to break. 43-34, Michigan State. Carolina down 9 at halftime. Third straight game here in Maui. The Heels have trailed at the break from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pregame stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for their delicious game day.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
The passion.
Touchdown!
The fury.
Pressure coming, good night.
The speed.
35-40, there he goes! Down the sideline!
The best in college football.
For the end zone, got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon! Put the ponies in the barn! Back in the end zone! 30, 20!
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
It's the Wells Fargo halftime show. Better late than never here on a Wednesday night as Carolina finds itself down 43-34 to Michigan State in Maui in the third place game of the Maui Invitational. We've got ultimate halftime highlights and first half stats after we take a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Again, Michigan State up on Carolina 43-34. Two other games in progress. Washington State leads SMU at the break 31-27. And just under 8 minutes to play in the first half. California 21, Mercyhurst 12. Louisville thumped number 14 Indiana earlier 89-61. Virginia Tech falls to South Carolina by 10, 70-60. Syracuse bumps off Cornell 82-72. And Notre Dame and Houston will be tipping off in about 2 hours' time, just after midnight. Over to the top 25, Xavier and Michigan battling with inside 2 minutes to go in the second half. The Wolverines lead the Musketeers 75-51 in the Fort Myers tip-off championship. Number 10 Marquette holds a 79-52 advantage on Stonehill with under 8 to go in the ballgame. And Carolina's next opponent, number 9 Alabama, off to a quick start, leads Rutgers 18-13 with 10:20 to go in the ball game. Or pardon me, in the first half. Number 2 UConn and Dayton will be the final game of the day in Maui. That should be tipping off right around midnight. And your earlier finals, top 25 showdown between Creighton and Texas A&M. The Aggies win 77-73. Number 16 Cincinnati over Alabama State 77-59. Gonzaga, ranked number 3, falls in overtime to West Virginia. In the Bahamas, the Mountaineers get the 86-78 win. Auburn claims the Maui Invitational with a 90-76 win over Memphis. Iowa State, also in Maui, beats Colorado 99-71. Baylor 91-60 winners over New Orleans. Arizona claims the 104-71 decision over Davidson. And number 7 Tennessee rolls past UT Martin 78-35. Carolina again in comeback mode, trailing Michigan State 43-34 at the break. Ultimate halftime highlights right around the corner after this from Learfield.
For any surface and every season, Continental Tire is the smart choice in tires. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport 02 to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Together, that's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
The ultimate first half highlights are brought to you by your local Carolina BMW dealers, providing legendary performance, exceptional offers, and a premium ownership experience. At BMW, we only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine.
Halftime in Maui, Carolina trails Michigan State 43-34. Let's get you up to speed on those halftime highlights. The Tar Heels hanging around with one of the two freshmen, Ian Jackson, getting the Tar Heels within 4.
Fiddler trying to back in and has it poked away by Trimble. Into the hands of R.J. Davis. Carolina on the run. The alley-oop to Jackson for the flush. R.J. Davis misses a 3. Long rebound out to R.J.
So that was 17-13. Michigan State up by 4 after the dunk. Let's go to another Tar Heel newcomer, Van Allen Lubin, bringing the Tar Heels within 11 later on.
R.J. Davis misses a 3. Long rebound out to R.J., though. Bounces it to Lubin for the two-handed dunk.
So the Lubin flush makes it 35-24 Michigan State. The Tar Heels would be down roughly close to that deficit for the better part of the final 6-8 minutes of the first half. And another newcomer for Carolina, Drake Powell, scores to make it 42-31 in favor of Michigan State.
Powell drives to the free throw line, gets left of the lane, elevates and drops in the jumper. Drake Powell arriving here in Maui.
both Powell and Jackson 10 points to lead the way for Carolina. The Tar Heels down 9 at the break, 43-34. The final bucket of the first half. Again, after that fiasco with the shot clock in Michigan State on a late three-pointer. Again, it was wiped off. We brought the players back out of the locker rooms to play the final 2 seconds. So this officially was the last made field goal. It came from Carolina.
13 on the shot clock. The freshman to his fellow freshman Jackson. Tries a really tough step back three. Well, how do you do, Mr. Jackson?
So Jackson and Powell combined to go 4 of 7 from three-point land, 8 of 12 from the floor. They combined for 20 of Carolina's first half, 34 points. Michigan State, though, leads by 9, 43-34. We'll update the stats when we come back from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Carolina Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hi, this is Cricket Lane, Senior Associate Athletics Director for Student Athlete Development. As the Bank of Doing, Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes in and out of their sport. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
This holiday season, spread a little extra cheer with BMW. For every new BMW bought in the month of November, we'll donate 200 meals to families in need through Feeding America. Over the last 7 years, BMW has proudly helped provide over 17 million meals to those in need, and with your help, that number will continue to grow. Visit your local BMW center for details or visit bmwusa.com/Drive to End Hunger today. Take advantage of exceptional offers during BMW's Drive to End Hunger event.
Hey Tar Heel fans, this is Hubert Davis, head men's basketball coach at the University of North Carolina. Carolina fans are the best in the nation, and I'm so thankful for your support. Just like our team relies on solid fundamentals, you need the right foundation for your feet. And that's where the Good Feet store comes in. Their team of trained arch support specialists will find a personalized solution for you to help relieve foot, back, knee, and even hip pain. Support your heels today and head to the Good Feet store in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, and a new location in Wilmington.
14 for both teams. Carolina's assisted on 7 of 14 made field goals, 6 first-half turnovers for Carolina. Michigan State's only coughed it up 3 times. Again, Powell and Jackson leading the way with 10 for Carolina. Holloman has a game-high 13 for Michigan State. The Spartans shoot a sizzling 55% in the game's first half, 16 out of 29 from the floor. The Tar Heels getting 25 bench points, plus 7 in that category against the Spartans. Michigan State, though, plus 6 points in the paint, 18-12 against Carolina. Take our final break here on the Wells Fargo halftime show and then send things back to Maui for the game's second half. Again, 43-34, Michigan State leads the Tar Heels. This has been the Wells Fargo halftime show, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Back to Jones and Adam when we come back from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to power a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Beyond providing electricity that powers our lives, electric co-ops are strengthening local communities with education grants, economic development, innovative energy projects, and tools to help you better manage your home energy use. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pregame stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for their delicious game day.
There are two legendary teams in our state, the Tar Heels men's basketball team and ours at Quality Equipment, where you'll find an unmatched lineup of John Deere equipment from tractor packages to riding mowers and zero turns. Get yours with an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Backed by our professional parts and service team that always comes through in the clutch. Stop by one of our 36 locations or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
This feels like a big 20 minutes for Carolina. Down 43-34 to Michigan State. Trusted Choice of the Game brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Want you to stay safe behind the wheel. Put down your phone while driving. We'll have a hands-free NC. Learn more. Find an agent near you. TrustedChoice.com/Go Heels. Adam, feels like Heels need to trust some defense here in the second half.
Got to get some stops. Got to stop a team that hasn't been good offensively and doesn't have one of their best offensive players. Carolina wasn't able to do it in the first half.
Tar Heels made 14 of their last 18 shots and still trail by 9 at the break. Withers slipping to the rim on the right side, tries to muscle up and through, and he does with the up and under layup. So they give it to Withers, got deep on the right and finished on the left. 43-36. It is the same starting five for Carolina. Withers, Cadeau, and Davis all playing with 2 fouls. High screen. Fears diagnoses his way left of the lane. Kicks it back out to Cooper, who's starting this half. His pass tipped away by Trimble, but Cooper chases it down. Shot clock down to 5. Akins gets by the Tar Heel defense. Goes up and under and scores. Drove all the way from the right and finished on the left. Carolina played really good defense for about 27 seconds, but Akins took advantage at the end. Cadeau. 9 assists, 10 turnovers for Cadeau in this event, and now make it 11 as he tried to get it to Jalen Washington and turned it over, but then Carolina gets a steal in the open court the other way. Cadeau's going to try a quick 3. Yes, from the right wing. It's a 6-point game, 45-39. Kohler over to Fears, checked by Cadeau. Big screen by Kohler. Cadeau trying to fight through it. And a foul called on the Tar Heels. Let's see if that's on Cadeau. Nope, they're going to call it on Washington. That's his second. And Adam, so much of this Michigan State offense is starting with Fears with the ball, getting a high screen, and then kind of slowly just diagnosing, kind of figuring out what's happening as he slowly drives and then makes a decision. And a lot of times it's resulted in Tar Heel fouls.
It's like the basketball version of Wake Forest football slow mesh, as you just kind of wait to see what happens. If I'm Carolina, I'd like to know the difference in the screen that Kohler is setting as Fears makes that first free throw and the screens that Jalen Washington has been setting that have been deemed illegal. They look pretty similar. Kohler's screens are very solid and very flexible as he moves with the defender.
Michigan State's only been called for 5 fouls in the entire game. Carolina's been whistled for 10, and Fears makes both free throws. It's an 8-point Michigan State lead. 47-39. Carolina's only led for about the first 30 seconds of this game. Good catch on the drive by Washington. Missed the shot, and then Withers got the rebound, tried to throw it in, and came up empty. As, boy, Fears and Trimble wipe out in the backcourt off the ball. Michigan State goes the other way. Kohler has it on the right baseline. He's going to body his way in against Jalen Washington, who blocks his shot. To Cadeau. Long pitch ahead to Trimble. Trimble has his shot blocked as Cooper hustles down the field, or the court. Football's on Saturday. Michigan State, although it's looked like it at times here. 47-39, Michigan State with the lead. Carolina got the steps it down to 6. Michigan State back up by 8 and with the basketball. Shot clock at 11. Fears on the right wing, guarded by R.J. Davis. Sends it to Cooper. Right back to Fears. Shot clock at 5. Dumps it down low. Cooper hesitates and an easy layup. Boy, this has been very, very difficult to watch. Carolina's struggles defensively here tonight. R.J. Davis in trouble left side, is able to fire it off the glass for two. Got caught in the trees, but was able to just pinch his way through and line it off the window for two. 49-41. Back to an 8-point Michigan State lead. Then Allen Lubin at the scorer's table. Here comes Drake Powell as well for the Tar Heels. Couple Spartans going to check in the next dead ball too. Kohler trying to spin against Withers. Pivots, hooks, and no good. Good defense that time by Jalen Withers. To R.J. Davis, running it right up the back of the Spartans as the Heels go left to right here in the second half. Carolina works it around the perimeter to Cadeau. Cadeau trying to get a screen from Withers, splits the double team, gets deep, hangs in the air, gets the bucket to go, and he'll have a chance for three. Cadeau scoops it home through the contact. Cooper picks up the foul. His first, just the 6th on Michigan State in the game. And Cadeau, who has 5 this half, will try to make the deficit 5 if the free throw goes in.
Michigan State wasn't expecting Cadeau to split that screen and go on the straight line to the basket. They thought he was going to continue to circle around, but Cadeau's really good at getting through that tight space. Did it there, absorbed the contact, and scored.
Lubin does not check in as Cadeau makes the free throw, but Powell does for Carolina. So it's Cadeau, Davis, Trimble, Powell, and Withers as the 5 on the floor. Cadeau dives to the floor and gets a steal. Saves it to Trimble, who was going to get a run out, but a foul called before that on Trey Holloman, who had dove to the deck to battle with Cadeau after Cadeau had tipped it free and gone to the floor to get the loose ball. So the foul on Holloman is first. Second on Michigan State. Carolina will inbound down 5. Cadeau has not had a great tournament, but he has come out here in the second half and provided some quality minutes. He has the ball in the front court. Top of the key, crossover, jump stop, kicks it to Withers, and a foul called on Holloman. That's his second. Boy, Tom Izzo furious there wasn't a traveling violation. That's 3 fouls now on Michigan State. They were only whistled for 5 the whole first half. Aiken's going to return for the Spartans. Just a couple of minutes of reserve action for Fiddler. He'll sit back on the bench. So will Holloman. He'll go to the Michigan State sideline for the first time this half as Fears returns. Cadeau whips the inbound to Powell. Pump fake for 3. Sends it over to R.J. Davis left wing. Carolina down 5. Step back triple. R.J., yes, sir. 2-point game.
First time it's been a one-score game since it was 4-1.
Well, now they're calling that a 2. So 49-46. Carolina within 3. Still a one-score game. It's just 3, not 2. Aikens will try a long jumper. That's no good. Rebound Xavier Brown. He's going back up, but a foul is called. Foul on Withers. It is his 3rd for Carolina, 2nd on the team. 15:45 to play. Tar Heels on a 7-0 run within 3. But I believe Brown will have some free throws when action resumes. 49-46 Michigan State. And they are going to look at that R.J. Davis shot. Just real fast, we got to go to break. There are multiple lines here at Lahaina Civic Center, and that has caused issues all tournament long about 2s and 3s. And so they're going to take a look here to see if that R.J. Davis shot was a 2 or a triple. 49-46 right now. It's been ruled a 2. 15:45 to play second half from Learfield.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on the new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. 0 down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 finance. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
Window World, America's largest exterior remodeler and a proud partner of UNC, provides exceptional quality windows, siding, doors, and more. They're headquartered right here in North Carolina and have enhanced over 100,000 homes across 30 counties for over 25 years. Improving your largest investment with energy efficiency products and creating amazing curb appeal is what they do best. From Raleigh-Durham to Rocky Mount, down to Fayetteville and beyond. Call, click, or visit Window World, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics, today.
Of the Tar Heels, and Allen Tate Realtors, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and the number one real estate company in the Carolinas. Call Allen Tate today for all your real estate needs. Xavier Booker will be at the free throw line for 2 shots. Foul was on Jalen Withers, his third before that dead ball, and Withers has remained in the game despite the third foul, as Booker now 3 of 3 on the season at the free throw line as he makes the first. All his attempts have come here in the Maui Invitational. Left-handed shot is up and in. His first points of the night makes it 51-40. He's got 2 big guys out there right now. Fears working right side, and another foul called on Carolina. This one's going to be on Powell. Fears did elevate to shoot, so he'll get 2 more free throws. He's already taken 6 today and made 5 of them. Michigan State as a team is 11 of 13. Carolina's taken just 5. The Tar Heels came into this game averaging 28 free throw attempts per game. They're coming off, though, a season-low 19 yesterday against Auburn and just 5 so far tonight. Free throw good.
That was a crafty play by Fears as he ended up with Powell behind him and then slowed up just enough so that Powell really didn't have a choice but to kind of jump over his back as Fears elevated. The Spartans now, after this second free throw is good, as was the first one, have taken more free throws this half than Carolina's taken in the game.
Yeah, Michigan State only has 2 field goals this half, but it's 6 of 6 at the free throw line and gets the lead back to 5. Trimble on a run, spins into the paint, and hits the push shot. He just attacked Cohen Carr. That's Trimble's first field goal. It comes with about 15 minutes to go. 53-50. Can Carolina get a stop? Tar Heels have made their last 5 shots. They're 7 of 10 from the floor, but they just can't quite get an opportunity to take the lead. Fiddler, left side. Powell poking at the ball. Now Fears, who's been so much trouble for Carolina, gets the high screen. Fears drives to the right elbow, backs out to Akins. Akins with 5 on the shot clock, guarded by Withers, hesitates, drives, and scores with the left hand.
Carolina was working so hard off the ball there, but then Withers got taken advantage of.
Quick 3 by Davis on the other side. No doubt about that one. 55-53. Davis with 7 this half after just 1 field goal and 2 points in the first half. Fiddler, guarded by Withers. Now Trimble picking him up. Sends it to Carr. Right sideline, Fears. Fears backs up on the right wing. Long pass goes in the left corner to Fiddler. Drives hard and lays it in. Carolina quickly the other way. Trimble fouled and gets the bucket to go. That's the pace the Heels want to play. (57-55). Trimble to the line. Foul was on Fears, his second.
Carolina had only 3 fast break points in the first half. They've got now 8 already in the first 6+ minutes of this half, including these 2, plus potentially 1 more.
Carolina 9 of 12 from the field this half. They've made their last 7. They're within 2. Trail by 9 at halftime. As many as 14 in the game. Free throw good by Trimble. It's a 1-point game. 57-56. Third place in the Maui Invitational on the line. Fears. Right wing. Down low it goes to Brown. Tipped away by Trimble. Brown gets it back and then turns it over. R.J. Davis. Bounce pass to Powell. The freshman to the cup for the lead.
Tar Heel offense is cooking. They've got points on 8 straight trips.
58-57. Fears was going to go take a timeout, and Cadeau is called for a foul. His third. Hubert Davis just got called for a technical foul as he was arguing the call. Eric Curry, who was not even the referee who made the call, called the technical from on the other side of the floor for Hubert Davis being outside the coach's box. Heaven forbid if Bruce Pearl or Dan Hurley was in a game, which Eric Curry was calling. So Michigan State was about to take a timeout. Fears was going front side, angling to the sideline to take a timeout. Cadeau was trying to shuffle in front of him and was called for his third foul. Hubert Davis arguing the call is called, I think, Adam, is that the first technical Hubert Davis has been given as the head coach of the Tar? I can't remember another.
I think so, and I think what happened is I think Tom Izzo said something to Hubert Davis, and that's what prompted the second Hubert Davis explosion, which Eric Curry saw from 30 feet away. Curry, known as someone who has a quick trigger on the technical fouls. Now Tom Izzo is mad because the officials are talking to Hubert Davis. I mean, this officiating crew hasn't had control since that play right before halftime, and they don't have it right now.
So Fiddler's going to get 2 free throws. He is 40 of 44 on the year, 91%, and he makes the first to tie the game at 58. Hubert Davis is hot. So I'm assuming the time Michigan State is now not going to take that timeout that it was planning on taking. As Fiddler makes both free throws, Michigan State is a perfect 8 of 8 at the line this half and 15 of 17 in the game. And they will not take that timeout. And now Cadeau and Withers have 3 fouls. The other part of that is Cadeau didn't even need to be in the area. Michigan State was going to take a timeout.
Which is the second time in this event he's made a foul that you didn't need to make. He's too important.
So the intensity has ratcheted up as Drake Powell shaken up, running into a screen. He is hopping, playing defense. He's trying to guard in the post at less than 100% against Xavier Brown. And Powell's going to be called for the foul. Carolina, that's 3 on Powell. And now 5 on the Tar Heels. And Powell, who's been one of Carolina's best today, is going to go to the bench limping noticeably. Ian Jackson checking in. He'll go immediately to go see Doug Halverson, the Tar Heel trainer, at the end of the bench. Inbounds goes to Aiken. Clean look at 3 is no good. Withers tips the rebound to Cadeau. Tar Heels on the run again. R.J. Davis in heavy traffic has to ease it out to Withers on the front side. To R.J. Oh, a long triple. Air ball. Missed everything. You rarely see that as he took that one from several steps from behind the arc. You'll hear about it from the Michigan State crowd. 59-58 Spartans, 12:44 to go.
Doesn't feel like a third-place game in here.
No, it's gotten intense since that last sequence in particular. Fiddler to Carr. Right side it goes to Holloman. Holloman so hot in the first half. Over to Akins, back to Holloman on the right wing. 9 on the shot clock. Lobs a pass in the post to Carr. Kicks it out to Brown. Almost shuffled his feet as he started his play. Over to Holloman. He's just going to have to force up a long 3. No good. Rebound slapped around. R.J. Davis battling for it. Ends up to Cone King, who misses the putback. Cone Carr missed the tip back. Carolina the other way. Cadeau fouled on the drive, and Eric Curry going to say the foul's on the floor. So Cadeau will not get free throws, but it is a foul on Fiddler, his first and 5th on Michigan State. 12:07 to go. Spartans by 1, 59-58. Inbounds to Jackson in the right corner. Thought he was going to try a step-back three. Instead, he will ease it up to R.J. Davis. Davis drives through. Tried a tough bounce pass to Cadeau and taken away. That one was high degree of difficulty. Spartans the other way get an easy layup in transition with Akins. He has 6 this half, 10 for the game. Well, that technical foul sequence has changed this game, as now Michigan State has the lead by 3 after the Tar Heels had taken the lead as Cadeau is stripped. But A.J. Desai says last touch by Cadeau. So it's going to be Michigan State ball after this timeout. As Carolina had the lead, Michigan State going to take a timeout, but then a foul called on Cadeau, a technical foul on Hubert Davis, and the Spartans have taken control back at 61-58. 11:37 to go from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Playing basketball at the highest level requires excellent physical conditioning, and keeping your home in shape requires regular physical attention too. As a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas, Alan Tate recommends a home physical. Will help determine your home's value, share the latest market data, and recommend improvements to maximize your most important investment. Whether you plan to sell or stay, take a tip from Alan Tate and defend your home court with a home physical. Visit homephysical.com today.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a football field with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. I'm joining Trusted Choice independent insurance agents to urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
This broadcast of Carolina basketball in the Maui Invitational is presented by Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
The heat has been ratcheted up here in the Lahaina Civic Center as Carolina down by as many as 14. Trailed by 9 at the half, briefly took the lead, but then a foul called on Elliot Cadeau as Michigan State was trying to concede a timeout. And then a technical foul called on Hubert Davis. We believe Coach Davis was spoken to by the Michigan State bench, which fired him up, and then was given a technical because of his reaction to that. We're brought to you in part by the Good Feet Store. Foot, knee, hip, or back pain. Good Feet Arch Supports are engineered to support all 4 arches to provide pain relief, balance, and comfort. Try them for yourself. Book your free fitting today at goodfeet.com. We need a break. 10 seconds. Station ID. Michigan State up 61-58. 11:37 to go. Second half on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Jones Angel, Adam Lucas, Ben Alexander, our network engineer here in the Lahaina Civic Center in Maui. Michigan State with the ball. Ian Jackson loses his man, ends up in a runner for Michigan State, which is no good, but tipped in by Xavier Booker. Drake Powell is not on the Tar Heel bench. He has gone into the locker room after lower body issue. He's been one of Carolina's best today. So Tar Heels back down 5, and R.J. Davis can't hit the knifing layup. Started from the left wing, tried to finish from the right side. Akins the other direction, can't finish, but Booker, another cleanup job.
Every time Carolina misses a box out in practice, they have to run it down and back. It's about time to run some down and backs because the Tar Heels are not boxing out.
Cadeau is fouled on the drive on the other side. So Michigan State on an 8-0 run.
After they were trying to call a timeout.
Foul is on Akins, his second. 2 free throws for Cadeau. Michigan State has taken 17 free throws. Carolina's taken 6. Cadeau makes the first. And that Powell news is big. He had played really well for Carolina. He has 12 on 5 of 6 shooting and have been playing great defense too. Cadeau makes both free throws. And again, he's not back out of the locker room right now. Doug Halverson, the trainer, is with him in the locker room. 65-60. Carolina down 5. They led briefly by 1 here in the second half. Fiddler on the right wing. Tries to go in the post to Brown. Withers went for the steal. That gave Brown the easy catch and score. Booker the easy catch and score. Booker has scored the last 6, all against Withers in the post. Cadeau going to try a 3. Looks short and is from the left wing. Ball is loose on the floor. All the Tar Heels had left the area as Michigan State throws it all the way down to Booker. Misses the dunk. Ian Jackson with Carolina down 7. Tar Heels got to push again here. Clock under 10. Jackson has his pocket pick. Cadeau chases down the loose ball. Bounces to Jackson, who is fouled by Booker. 2nd on Xavier Booker, 7th on Michigan State. Booker was close to defending that cleanly as he went straight up against Jackson, but then swung down at the last moment. And he'll put Jackson at the line for 2 shots. Carolina doesn't have a field goal since that technical foul was called. Since that sequence, the Heels don't have a field goal. Free throw good by Jackson. He's up to 11 points, which matches his freshman season high. R.J. Davis going to get a breather. Then Alan Lubin comes in. So it's Cadeau, Trimble, Jackson, Withers, and Lubin. Booker goes to the bench to a huge round of applause for Michigan State. He had a key sequence there. Powell returns to the bench for the Tar Heels as Jackson gets the roll on the free throw. Front iron, backboard, and in. Powell working on his feet, both feet, stretching them out as he gets back to the bench. 67-62. Carolina down 5. In what has gotten to be an intense matchup here in the Lahaina Civic Center. Powell's already coming to the scores table for Carolina. Cooper, the big man, sends it out to Akins, guarded by Ian Jackson. Pitches it into the right corner. 3 is no good. Lubin gets a defensive board for the Heels. Ahead to Trimble. Trimble right side, head up, hits a trailing Cadeau. Back to Trimble in the right corner. Jab step. Now he's going to dribble up the sideline to the wing area. Now to Cadeau, middle of the floor. Calls for a screen. Lubin gives it to him. Over to Trimble, back to Cadeau. Cadeau drives in. What a pass to Lubin, who finishes with 2 hands.
Lubin doing it on both ends. Big defensive rebound down there where he snatched it out of the air, and then a big dunk.
Akins pushes Withers to the ground, no call, and then Lubin's going to get called in the post for moving around and knocking it free. Boy, the Tar Heels are really frustrated with the officials right now as Lubin called for his first, 6th on the Heels, so it will just be an inbound for Michigan State. Oh, excuse me, that's the 7th on Carolina, so it will be a 1-and-1 for Michigan State. Carson Cooper will be at the line.
Well, now the Tar Heels have Powell back in the game, and you've got 5 on the floor that I think you feel pretty good about once you can get R.J. Davis back in. It's only a 3-point game with 8:46 left. This game, if you can get some box outs, is incredibly winnable.
Free throw missed. Tar Heels down 3 with the ball after getting the defensive board. Cadeau stops at the left elbow. His defender falls down, and then Cadeau is stripped. Fears got knocked to the ground. Somebody else was able, or slipped to the ground. Somebody else was able to poke it out of Cadeau's hands. Ball boys will come and wipe up some sweat on the floor. Cadeau looking to inbound. Still looking, has to send it out to the timeline area to Trimble. 67-64 Michigan State. Trimble drives hard on the left, kicks it to Powell. Extra pass to Cadeau, right back to Powell. Cadeau again. This time he'll take the three off the back iron. Rebound to Michigan State. Cadeau passed up the first one, took the second one. It was on line but long. Fears, backdoor, tipped away, but right into the hands of Cohen Carr for the dunk. Heels thought they had a steal, but poked it right to another Spartan. Back to a 5-point lead. Clock down to 8:02. Tar Heels down as many as 14 in this game and trail by 9 at the half. Cadeau gets a screen, drives right side, and a foul called on Fears as he was grabbing on to Lubin after he set the screen. Foul on Fears, his third, 8th on Michigan State. So Lubin, 1 of 2 tonight, will have a 1-and-1 when we come back. 7:56 to go. Tar Heels down 5 here in the Lahaina Civic Center in the Maui Invitational from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for their delicious game day.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Together, that's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
7:56 to go. Carolina down 5, 69-64. Food Lion, proud to sponsor the Score to Get More program. For each free throw the Heels make in today's game, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Traditionally this season, that's been a lot of meals to the local area food bank. Carolina's been averaging taking 28 free throws a game. They've made 134 of them on the season, but tonight, Michigan State has taken 18 free throws, made 15. Tar Heels have taken just 10. They have made 8 of them. Lubin's going to be at the line for a big 1-and-1 when action resumes. We did get, remember Michigan State got that 1-and-1 a moment ago. Carolina's only been called for 6 fouls, but there was the technical foul that did count towards the team total. So that's why the Tar Heels, even though there have only been 6 fouls called on a player, the technical foul counted as a 7th team foul, which is why Michigan State is in the bonus, just like the Tar Heels are, because Michigan State's been called for 8 fouls this half. So, Adam, big 7:56 to go here in the Lahaina Civic Center.
No, the storyline's going to be the energy of Powell. I really like what Lubin's given Carolina the last couple minutes. He seized that defensive rebound, didn't wait for it to come down. He went and got it. He's been active around the rim offensively. Got a chance to add some free throws to it. It really feels like the Tar Heels are doing more right things now, obviously, than they were in the first half, but you got to push ahead on the scoreboard.
Yeah, down 5. 1-and-1 for Lubin. Gets the bounce. He's 2 of 3 today, 8 of 9 on the season at the free throw line.
Good thing Bo May didn't tighten those screws on the rim. Carolina needed that one.
69-65, 7:56 to go. Second one on the way from then Allen Lubin. Good as well. He's up to 9. Had 10 points last night. Carolina down 3. Let's see if the Heels can make another push here. Akins guarded by the freshman Powell to Cooper. Tries to give it back to Akins. Powell won't let him. Cooper, couple dribbles, picks it up, in trouble, sends it out to Holloman. Powell now guarding him. Big screen from Cooper. Holloman lobs it up and dunks it in. Carolina's got caught a couple times there. Cooper with the dunk. He's got 2 alley-oop finishes this half. Heels have to get stops. Down 5 now. Jackson in front of us, deep on the right wing. Gets a screen from Lubin. Penetrates and kicks to Cadeau. Long pass to Powell. Right corner, extra pass up the sideline to Trimble. Trimble with 12 on the shot clock. Gets a screen from Lubin. Now he's going to attack left side. Kicks it in the corner to Jackson. Shot clock down to 5. Jackson all the way to the cup, and he's going to have a couple free throws. Fiddler called for the blocking foul. His second, 9th on Michigan State, so the Heels will be in the double bonus the rest of the way. And Jackson's going to get 2 shots here. Fouled in the act of shooting on the drive.
Tom Izzo is out of the coach's box protesting that call. I'm sure Eric Curry will be right on top of that.
Ian Jackson at the strike. Misses the first. That's his first miss all year. He had been 12 of 12 at the line. Here comes R.J. Davis. He's going to get Trimble. Second one on the way for Ian Jackson. Oh boy, missed them both. He had been 12 of 12. 2 big misses there. Clock becoming a factor. 6:55 to play. Carolina down 5. Needs a stop. Holloman sends it over to Fiddler on the left wing. Drives in and hits the mid-range. Both teams shooting really well this half. Michigan State 11 of 21. Carolina 11 of 18. Spartans have taken control again, up 7. Cadeau drives in. Sends it all the way to Powell, left sideline, out to R.J. Davis. Carolina trying to avoid its second straight loss here in Maui. Davis, the drive, the kick, Powell, the 3, got the roll. Off the side of the rim, off the backboard and in. 73-69. Powell has 15. First time he's been in double figures as a Tar Heel. Carolina's got to add some stops to these scores. Holloman. Jackson doing his best to stay with him. Sends it over to Akins deep on the right side. Big screen comes by Cooper. Aiken on the drive, gets the layup to go. 8 this half for Aiken. 75-69. Just not a lot of stops at the moment for either side. Michigan State's made its last 4. Cadeau, the drive, the pitch to Jackson in the corner left. Guarded by Fiddler. Crossover, drive, gets to the rim and gets the layup to go. Jackson has 14. 75-71. Heels shooting 65% this half. Michigan State, 55%. Jackson doesn't have his shoe. He's trying to guard Holloman without his shoe. Middle of the floor to Akins. Runner, good. Akins with 10. This half, 14 for the game. And the officials are going to stop the action to let Jackson get his shoe back on. .5:12 to go. Eric Curry said you can't stop it for that. That wasn't our choice, sir. It was yours.
Trust me, they don't want to give me a whistle. Michigan State's got points on 5 straight trips. Tar Heels just can't get a stop. A lot of them are high percentage right around the rim.
77-71. The final score of the 93 title game. Carolina beating Michigan, trying to beat Michigan State today. R.J. Davis in the left corner to Trimble, guarded by Fiddler. Backing in, Trimble gets to the rim and has a shot blocked, but is able to get the, well, he had the loose ball. It's still on the deck. Cadeau goes to get it, and a jump ball is called. Arrow, Michigan State.
Cadeau took a shot to the forehead.
Boy, ever since that technical foul, that has changed the game. Carolina was up 1. Michigan State was going to take a timeout. A foul was called on Elliot Cadeau as Michigan State was trying to concede the timeout. Then a technical foul called on Hubert Davis, and the Spartans have had the lead ever since. Just 4:47 to go. Heels down 6. They badly need a stop. Booker back in. Over to Fears on the right wing. Checked by the freshman Powell. Shot clock down to 16. Fears backs to the middle of the floor. Going to drive right side and scoops it in. 6 straight possessions with points for the Spartans. Their lead is 8. Trimble going to try a quick 3. No good. And Michigan State with the board. Tar Heels in trouble now with 4:18 to go.
Michigan State's getting exactly what they want offensively, and it feels like the Tar Heels are occasionally settling.
Withers slips and falls. That allows Akins a free run to the rim. Cadeau knocks it out of his hands and out of bounds to save the easy shot. It's going to belong to the Spartans with 13 on the shot clock.
Who's going to have enough pride to stop their guy one-on-one?
Michigan State's made 6 straight shots. They led by 9 at halftime and now up by 8 after Carolina came all the way back to lead by a point. Oh, boy. Tar Heels miscommunicated defensively but got lucky. The ball was thrown away on the inbound when Michigan State looked like it had a clear shot. And then R.J. Davis is swatted at the rim, tried to go at Booker and just didn't have a chance. And Michigan State with the ball. We're under 4 minutes. Carolina down 8 and in trouble. Fears goes right by Trimble. Trimble able to recover and block it out of bounds at the end of the play. 13 on the shot clock for Michigan State, who was looking for just its 5th win in 18 tries against the Tar Heels, and they are on the cusp, leading by 8 with 3:41 to go from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
You want a sub stacked high with meat and cheese? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want an off-the-charts radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a grizzled cowboy. The sheriff doesn't like the look of me. He challenges me to a duel. We draw, and bang, I go down. But the Jersey Mike sub in my pocket, stacked with layers of meat and cheese, saves me. Everyone cheers. I'm the new sheriff. And I renamed the town Fresh Slicington. Subs always stacked high. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This broadcast of Carolina basketball in the Maui Invitational is presented by Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Michigan State 79, Carolina 71. Tar Heels led this after a strong comeback. Trailed by 14 at one point, down by 9 at half. Led 58-57 with 13-16 to go. Then the sequence occurred with the foul and the technical foul. Michigan State has outscored the Heels 22-13 since. 9 of the last 12 shots that Michigan State has attempted have been layups or dunks. 6 of their last 10 makes have been layups or dunks. Timeouts, Michigan State and Carolina with 3. Possession arrow belongs to the Tar Heels. Both teams, actually Carolina's in the double bonus, Michigan State in the bonus as far as free throws. Adam, got to be on the defensive side here for the Heels.
Got to be able to get a stop, man-to-man, stop the dribbler, and finish it with a defensive rebound.
Carolina has a small lineup out there. Davis, Trimble, Jackson, Powell, and Withers. Inbounds for Michigan State. Fears has it with 8 on the shot clock, guarded by Withers deep in a crouch. Now Powell switches on to him. Fears is going to pull up way off the mark on the jumper, out of bounds. And it's going to belong to Carolina as that one came up well short.
That's a start.
Both teams shooting over 50% this half, but the Heels haven't scored in more than 2 minutes. That's allowed a close game to get to a little bit of a working margin for the Spartans at 8. R.J. Davis. Just 9 points on 4 of 11 shooting. Trying to work by Akins on the right side. Can't do it. Has to give it up to Trimble on the top left. Back to R.J. Jab step. Big step into the paint, and he's blocked again and wiped out. Akins blocked him. R.J.'s had a couple of shots rejected. Down low, Holloman, transition 3. Feels lucky it spins out. Powell chases down the long rebound. Carolina gets another chance. Clock, though, getting low. 2:50 to play. Davis finds a cutting Withers, and he is fouled at the rim. Boy, went up to try and finish and got mauled. Holloman is third. So 2 free throws on the way for Withers. Trying to snap a nearly 3-minute scoring drought for Carolina, which has seen the deficit grow to 8, just 2:44 to play.
Holloman did Carolina a favor there. I think time and score, he was completely wide open. I'm not sure you take that shot. The Tar Heels got to make him pay at the free throw line.
Withers makes the first. His first attempts tonight. 11 of 14 now here in Maui at the line. Jackson out, Cadeau in for Carolina. Fiddler returns for Michigan State, a very good free throw shooter. (79-73) as Withers makes them both. 2:43 to go. Michigan State content to burn some clock. Spreading everybody out as they have majority of this game. Fears using the high screen. A switch has R.J. Davis guarding Xavier Brown. Brown's going to step out and take a 3, which rattles out. Rebound to Cadeau. Cadeau quickly front side. Hesitation. Pitches it in the corner to Powell. Fakes a pass up the sideline and then has it knocked out of his hands out of bounds. 22 on the shot clock. 2:15 on the game clock. Another questionable attempt. Booker had been 3 of 21 from 3 this year, and he had R.J. Davis guarding him. Booker's 6'11". Can the Heels make Michigan State pay? Long inbounds goes to Withers. Carolina down 6. Trying to give it to R.J. Davis. Finally, he's able to get free from Holloman. Davis to Withers. Pump fake on the 3 and the drive, and he's stripped. 10th turnover for Carolina. Michigan State, a big turnover forced. Up 6 with 1:54 to play. Tar Heels just couldn't get an opportunity at the rim, as now a foul's going to be called on R.J. Davis. He and Fears had slipped and fallen, and then when he stood up, Davis was on top of him, and he gets called for his 3rd foul by A.J. Desai. It will be a 1-and-1 for Fears, who is 7 of 8 at the line. R.J. frustrated. He's just 4 of 12 with 9 points tonight.
If I'm the Tar Heels, I'd like them to look at that because there was some contact above the neck on R.J. Davis. You got nothing to lose by asking them to look, and you know this group will take a glance.
1:48 to go. Tar Heels down 6. Fears 80% on the season. He missed it. Withers with the rebound. Can Carolina get some more points here after the stop? Cadeau weaving through traffic, just throws it up wildly, no good. Cadeau and Davis, a combined 8 of 20 from the floor. And Michigan State with just 90 seconds to go, up 6. Somehow King gets free down low, or Carr, gets free down low, and he's fouled by Cadeau. That's going to be 4 on Elliot Cadeau. And it's going to be free throws for Cohen Carr. 2 shots as he was attempting to dunk it in, even though it's just the 9th foul on Carolina. Carr, not a great free throw shooter this season, 7 of 17. Heels don't have a field goal in more than 4 minutes. Down 6 with 1:24 to play. 2 shots for Carr. No good. Popped all around the iron, but wouldn't stay in.
If Michigan State leaves Carr on the floor, you got to think about fouling him anytime he gets the ball.
Yeah, clock becoming a factor, 1:24 to play. Big factor. Gets the second one to go. Well, you almost feel like it's got to be stop and score almost every time at this point for Carolina. Cadeau, backdoor to Davis, gets the layup to go and draws the foul. Foul is on Akins, his third. And R.J. Davis will have a chance for the three-point play. Carolina's still down 5, though, 80-75, a minute 19 to play. First free throw tonight for R.J. Davis, 11 of 12 in Maui.
I think you can force Michigan State into some mistakes if you apply some pressure.
Davis gets the roll on the free throw. Off the front iron to the back iron and through. And Carolina is going to take a timeout with a minute 19 to play. Down by 4, 80-76. Carolina down 14 late in the first half. Third straight game that they've trailed by double figures in the first half. Down 9 at the break. Came back to lead it 58-57. Michigan State was going to take a timeout. Elliot Cadeau was called for a foul, impeding Jeremy Fear's progress to go to the sideline to take the timeout. Hubert Davis was then called for a technical foul. This is the first called timeout of the second half, so this could be a full. Sorry, I was giving you a recap, but this will be a full timeout because it is the first called timeout of the second half. So a minute 19 to go. Heels down 4 from Learfield.
Oh, what a great camping trip for the Williams family. It was epic, Zach. And this week's MVP was their 2024 Ford Bronco SUV, Matt. Absolutely. It hauled everything and everyone to this great spot by the lake. And get them back in time for the big game. Yeah, let's go! Let's go. With the Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV on your team, it's game on. For the latest offers, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics and is the leading smart home security provider in the Southeast. Protecting what's important, CPI can secure your home or business from break-ins, fires, carbon monoxide alarms, and more. With professional installation, you won't have to lift a finger, plus you can count on CPI's local monitoring center to get you the help you need when you need it. Get the protection your family deserves today with CPI Security. Just visit cpisecurity.com for more information.
With Marathon Rewards, you can save up to $1 a gallon, and you'll earn every time you refuel. So when you stop in to fill up your tank, you're also banking rewards at the same time. And it's a little move we like to call the Tank and Bank. And to be frank, joining Marathon Rewards couldn't be more straightforward. I guess now that makes it a frank Tank and Bank situation. Sign up online, from our app, and even at the pump. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
After the game, we'll have our Best in the Game feature brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to do the best in theirs. That's our Player of the Game feature. Right now, though, the Heels trying to get a lead here at the end of the game. Down by 4, 80-76 with a minute 19 to play, and it is Michigan State ball. Heels picking up with some full court pressure. Michigan State finally gets it into Holloman. Carolina still guarding in the backcourt. Michigan State doesn't have it front side, and they turn it over. Trimble with the steal. Ahead to Cadeau. Carolina down 4. Powell, right wing to Cadeau. He's going to try an open 3. Yes! Cadeau gets the Heels within 1, and another timeout, Carolina. Cadeau's second 3 this half. He's up to a team-high tying 15 points.
Spartans looked very indecisive in the backcourt against some Carolina pressure. Couldn't decide who was going to bring the ball up the court. They were trying to get it to Fiddler, their best free throw shooter. Eventually just kind of flung it up there. Trimble went and got it, and it turned into 3 points.
Carolina was down 7 after the free throw was made by Cohen Carr at the 119 mark. Tar Heels have scored 6 points since. R.J. Davis with the layup, drew the foul, made the free throw. Carolina gets the steal. Cadeau hits the three, and it's 80-79 Michigan State. With an even 1 minute to play, Carolina comes out with Cadeau, Davis, Trimble, Powell, and Withers. Does not appear as though they are going to pick up full court this time, as they were able to get the steal and the points to make this a 1 point game.
And if that's the case, you're probably going to have to defend a high ball screen on this trip, because that is how Michigan State has scored. Figure out how you want to defend it and communicate it.
Michigan State walking it front side, under a minute to go. 1 point game. And Michigan State takes a timeout with 48.4 to play. They'll have 2 remaining. Carolina has 1. Both teams in the double bonus. Possession arrow belongs to the Tar Heels. Carolina needs one more stop here. They've been hard to come by. Both teams have really been efficient offensively in the second half. Carolina 15 of 27 this half, 55.5%, 4 of 8 from 3, 11 of 13 at the free throw line. Michigan State 14 of 28 this half, 50%. They haven't hit a 3 this half after 4 makes in the first half. 9 of 12 from the free throw line for the Spartans this half.
Watch Drake Powell defending any Michigan State ball handlers. He's got a knack for getting a hand on a loose ball. If the handle gets loose, he's capable of knocking it away.
48.4 to play, 18 on the shot clock. Michigan State by a point with the ball, 80-79. Akins, Holloman, Fiddler, Fears, and Booker. It'll be Fears, the inbounder. Having trouble getting it in, and he moved, but he takes a timeout. I'm not sure he could move on that inbound, but he shuffled. But they give him the timeout, not a traveling violation. Michigan State still has one more timeout.
It sure looked like he took a hop to the left, and that's a spot throw-in. So it's officiated just like if the ball's in play and you travel. And we were across from it. Maybe he didn't. Eric Curry didn't think he did. That's all that matters.
So it remains 80-79. Spartans still have a timeout left. So do the Heels. Winner will be the third place in the Maui Invitational. Both teams searching for a quality win and trying to avoid a third loss. Whoever loses, if it's the Heels, they'll be 4-3. If it's Michigan State, 5-3. Inbounds, goes into the backcourt. Powell almost able to get it, but Akins secures it for Michigan State. Comes front side. There's 12 left on the shot clock. It's a 1-4 set here. Now Booker comes to set the screen. Switch. Withers trying to guard Akins. Akins stripped and out of bounds off his leg. Trimble reached in and poked it free. The officials say they want to look at the replay, but it appeared in real time that it went off Akins' leg after Trimble reached in and knocked the ball away. But hard to know for sure, and certainly there have been some things that have been a little muddy here with the officiating today. 80-79 Michigan State. 34 seconds to go.
Tar Heel defense has tightened down since Michigan State took that 79-71 lead with 4.5 minutes left. Since then, Spartan possessions have gone turnover, missed 3, that missed rush 3, the missed 3 when the big guy Booker was being guarded by R.J. Davis, hoisted a 3 for no reason, the missed front end of a 1-and-1, 1 of 2 at the free throw line, another missed free throw, and then back-to-back turnovers. The door is wide open. Now Hubert Davis drawing up what he wants the Tar Heel offense to do here, in theory, assuming that the call stays the same, with a chance to take the lead.
Again, we do not have a monitor here. There's no video board in the Lahaina Civic Center, so we don't have a good feel to tell you our thoughts on the replay because we don't see one. Called on the floor that the ball went off Akins' leg after Trimble knocked it away. The officials still taking a look. It's another big replay brought to you by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas, take your Tar Heel tailgate to the next level with a new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. If it stands, it's going to be Tar Heel ball, 80-79 Michigan State with 34 seconds to go. Long look here, though, by A.J. Desai and Tyler Kumpf. It was Tyler Kumpf who made the call on the floor.
If the Tar Heels keep it, Elliot Cadeau's got 4 turnovers. I think normally you like him going towards the rim, either getting the ball up to the rim or drawing a foul. Of course, R.J. Davis is always an option. It is Carolina ball after the review. Withers and Powell got to go hard to the glass because you might have the chance for an offensive rebound here.
It is Cadeau, Davis, Trimble, Powell, and Withers. 4-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Heels down 1, 80-79. Powell, the inbounder. Fears checking Cadeau in the backcourt, but it's just the 2 of them. And now Fears will ease up. Cadeau front side. Gets a quick screen from Withers. Sends it to Powell. Now right corner to Trimble. Back to Powell. Game clock down to 23. Cadeau drives on the left. Gets to the rim. Oh, he missed the open, unguarded layup. Shot clock is off. Heel's going to have to foul. And Holloman is going to the line on the foul on R.J. Davis. Cadeau had gotten all the way to the rim and was not guarded and missed it.
Cadeau's gone full hands on head, jersey over face. There's still 14 seconds left and you're in a 1-point game. Carolina, worst case, is going to get this ball back down 3. I also think if the Tar Heels hadn't fouled right there in the corner, Trimble was coming and they were about to have a trap. But instead, the foul was whistled. R.J. Davis is still arguing the foul was not committed. Doesn't matter now. Holloman's going to the line.
Holloman a perfect 7 for 7 on the season at the free throw line. These are his first chances today, and Cooley knocks it in. Tar Heels do have a timeout. Second one on the way for Holloman to try to make it a 3-point game. Yes. Timeout called by Michigan State. Their last. Cadeau still looks downtrodden as he goes to the bench. He had a shot he's going to make 99 times out of 100. And just left it short. Rolled off the rim. No good. So Michigan State still without a field goal over the last 4-17, but has made enough free throws and kept Carolina down enough to still lead it by 3, 82-79. 13.8 to go, so still a one-possession game. Adam, point of the clock. You could still go for 2 and try to make a quick foul. I think you could only play that one more time before you have to take a 3, but I would think Heel's trying for a 3 here.
I would think so. Before Michigan State called that timeout, Izzo and Fears were trying to get on the same page about whether the Spartans were fouling. Izzo was making the motion no, as if they were going to try to play it out defensively. I think if you're the Tar Heels, you've got enough guys who are good at going hard to the rim. I'd take my 2 points and then foul, hopefully someone other than Fiddler or Holloman, and try to stretch this game out. Remember, Carolina's still got a timeout if they need it.
You'd have to think if Carolina wants a 3, even though he's 1 of 4 today and less than 30% on the season, you got to think R.J. Davis is your top option. Cadeau's hit 2 today. Trimble's been a good 3-point shooter this season. He's 0 for 1 today. Powell's hit 3 threes today. It will be Cadeau, Davis, Trimble, Powell, and Withers. Withers going to inbound. 13.8 to go. Heels down 3. They've had their chances here late. Get it into Cadeau. Here we go. Carolina down 3. Cadeau to the right side. Drives to the baseline. Out to Trimble. Clean look at 3 to tie it. Yes! Trimble knocks it in with 4.9 to play. Carolina's going to take a timeout. It's last. 82-82. Trimble's first three tonight. He was 52% from behind the arc, 11 of 21 on the season coming in. Now, still 4.9 to play. And a foul is 2 free throws, so you can't foul if you're Carolina. You got to get a stop here and hope for overtime.
Apply maybe a little light pressure in the backcourt, see if you can get them to make a mistake. They have looked very shaky these last 4 minutes. You're probably not going to get a turnover in 4.9 seconds, but give them the chance to make a mistake. Tar Heels are going to have to decide if they want to guard the inbounds pass here. I think you probably do want to. And then you've got to play straight up, hands up defense without reaching in and making any silly fouls. The officials are looking at the clock. It wouldn't shock me if a little time went back on. 4.9 feels low, but a lot happened on that possession for Carolina.
It was. I don't think they're looking 2 or 3. I think Trimble was clearly behind the line. They are, in fact, the officials now saying they're checking the clock, and I think they may add, as Adam suggested, a little bit to it. Currently reading 4.9. They're going to put 0.3 of a second on it, so it's 5.2 seconds to go. Game tie now at 82. Tar Heels trail by 14 late in the first half. 9 at halftime. Briefly took a 1-point lead this half. But Michigan State's had the advantage most of this half and most of this game. They have led for 38 minutes and 46 seconds. Carolina's led for 44 seconds.
As every Carolina fan who sat through 2016 knows, make sure you know your assignment and get a hand up.
Cadeau, Davis, Trimble, Powell, Withers. Inbounder is going to be Fiddler. Akins, Holloman, Fears, and Xavier Booker. Neither team has a timeout. Fiddler still having trouble getting it in. Does to Holloman. Holloman sprinting front side. Holloman runs into his own teammate, and the clock's going to run out. He ran into Fears, fumbled the ball, and the clock runs out. We're going to overtime. So, it will be the first overtime for either one of these teams this year. It will be the second time that these two teams have ever played in overtime. The first one, a famous game in Carolina history, the 1957 Final Four, a 3-overtime Carolina victory, 74-70 on March 22nd, 1957 in Kansas City, Missouri. Adam, it was good job by Trimble staying in front of Fears as he came front side, in front of Holloman as he came front side. And then I don't know what happened there with Fears. I don't know if they were trying to set a screen, but they ran into each other, which helped the clock expire.
Well, the Spartans have come unglued in the last 4:30. They looked really unsure there about whether they could run the baseline. It looked like maybe Fiddler thought it was a spot throw-in because he took kind of a half step and then came back. He could have run the baseline and created an easier pass for himself, but the Tar Heels really defended it well, and Michigan State really got nothing out of that 4.9 seconds. Going into overtime, feels like the momentum's with Carolina at the moment.
Carolina all-time in overtime, 65 wins, 59 losses. In the Hubert Davis era, Carolina is 4-2 in overtime. The most recent overtime game was a loss last year in the Bahamas to Villanova. 83-81 was the final of that game just a little more than a year ago on November 23rd of 2023. So we go to overtime. Michigan State led by 9 after beating Carolina in the first half, 43-34. Heels outscore Michigan State 48-39 in the second half. And remember, Carolina was down 7 with less than 90 seconds to go. But 3-pointers in that sequence, a 3-point play by R.J. Davis on a layup and foul, 3-pointers by Cadeau, and then the big one by Trimble in the final moments helped the Tar Heels to tie. They're going to have Cadeau Davis, Trimble, Powell, and Withers. Withers jumping against Booker. Worth noting, both Cadeau and Davis have 4 fouls for the Tar Heels. Michigan State wins the opening tip. Nobody for Michigan State has more than 3. Fears, Akins, and Holloman all have 3 fouls. It is Holloman, hounded by Trimble. Now drives against the switch. Withers guarding him. Kicks it out to Fiddler. Back on the left side to Holloman. Goes to Booker. Big size mismatch against Trimble, and Trimble takes it away. Trimble ahead. Oh, turned it over. Got caught in the air and tried to throw it in the middle of the lane to Withers, and it was intercepted by Michigan State. So both teams turn it over on the initial possession of overtime. 82-82. Holloman. Again, that high screen to start things. Crossover against Withers, and a foul's called. Feels like every possession for Michigan State in the half court is about the same, with that high screen and the drive, as Withers is now called for his 4th foul. So now you have the 5 players on the floor for Carolina. Cadeau, Davis, Withers all have 4. Powell has 3. Trimble does not have a foul today. Holloman, who made 2 big free throws at the end of regulation, makes that one too. He's now 10 of 10 on the season. And he gives Michigan State the first point of overtime in an 83-82 lead.
Do you think Carolina's adjusted the way they're playing that high ball screen to switch it, which I think has frustrated Michigan State some and made it a little more difficult?
Boy, nothing but net on these free throws from Holloman. 84-82. Carolina in the half court. Cadeau lobs it backdoor to R.J. Davis. Can't finish. He's wiped out underneath. No whistle. Michigan State gets the stop. Spartans by 2. More than a minute gone by in the overtime period. Holloman able to work by Trimble, but now he eases up and backs it out. Crossover, gets by again, leaves it for Carr for the big dunk. Tar Heels down 4. Got to get moving now. 3:35 to go in overtime. Michigan State scored the first 4 of the extra period. Cadeau. Boy, jump stop. Kicks it in the corner to Trimble. Out to Powell. 3-pointer. Yes! The freshman knew it the moment it left his hand. 86-85. Powell with 18. 3:10 to go. Holloman picks up his dribble out between the circles. He needs some help and finally gets it to Akins. Checked by Powell. Boy, Powell has played some huge minutes. Shot clock down to 7. Akins drives by, runs into Withers, and it is a charge. Wipe off the bucket. Withers stood in and took the big contact. Foul on Akins, his 4th.
Tar Heels have played so much better defense the last 5 or 6 minutes of game time, as they've been better on the ball handler and better in help. And as Jones said, Withers just stood in there.
86-85 Spartans. Carolina with the ball. 2:50 to play in overtime. Cadeau, crossover, jump stop, and is fouled at the rim, and that's 5. Akins fouled out. That is 5 on Michigan State's leading scorer, Jaden Akins. He's going to foul out with 14 points in the game, and 2:44 to play in overtime. Cadeau will go to the free throw line with 2 shots. After the teams convene to their bench, you do get the short break when a player fouls out.
This is where the loss of Jace Richardson really hurts Michigan State. He's somebody you'd think they would probably bring in for Akins. He's missed the entire game, of course, with that reported head injury.
So Akins will leave. Fears checks in for him. So Fears, Holloman, Fiddler, Carr, and Booker for Michigan State. Carolina continues with Cadeau, Davis, Trimble, Powell, and Withers. But Cadeau, Davis, Withers, all with 4 fouls. 1 or 2 shots for Cadeau. First one is good to tie the game. 86 apiece with 2:44 to play. Second one for Cadeau for the lead is good. Cadeau suddenly up to 17. 13 in the second half in overtime. Heels by 1. Fears on the perimeter. Switch has Cadeau guarding Booker in the post. Holloman has it now. Picked it up, dumps it down low, and a big dunk by Booker. 88-87. Michigan State by 1. Cadeau on the right wing. He'll ease out to the middle of the floor, get the play call from Hubert Davis. Cadeau picks up his dribble now to R.J. Davis. Quick trigger three. No. R.J. Davis 5 of 15 from the floor, 1 of 5 from 3. Michigan State with the defensive board. Up 1 with the ball, 1:53 to go in overtime.
When RJ looks at the film, he's going to see Withers wide open under the basket on that one.
Falling down, the ball is loose, but it goes to Michigan State. Holloman drops it down low to Booker. The messy play turns into a win for the Spartans. Booker has a career-high 12. Michigan State by 3, just 90 seconds to play. Cadeau lost the ball on the drive, goes to the deck, saves it out to R.J. Davis. His little teardrop is short. He gets it back, forces it up. It won't go. Michigan State with the board. Couple of big misses here down the stretch. 90-87. Spartans heels need another big defensive effort. The clock is down to 1:05 in overtime. Holloman drives to the top of the key. Shot clock down to 6. Holloman trying to go one-on-one. Shot clock's down to 3. I don't know if he knows it. Holloman, the late drive, misses. Tip in, won't go. Carolina with the ball. Down 3. Powell, front side. He's going to ease it back out to Cadeau. Back to Powell, the freshman, wide open. 3, short. Rebound, Michigan State. Carolina hadn't scored in more than 2 minutes. They've missed their last 4 shots. Holloman is timeout called by Michigan State with 26.4 to go.
Carolina's saying it should be a 10-second violation. Did that ball ever get across the stripe?
Their shot clock reads 20. Each team does get an extra timeout in the extra period. And they're going to say Michigan State took the timeout before the 10-second violation.
That was a heady play by the Spartan bench because a Michigan State assistant came running up the sideline almost to the midcourt line to call for that timeout, which you're not technically supposed to be able to do that. But it was granted. The shot clock's sitting on 20, and Carolina's argument is that means 10 seconds elapsed.
26.8 to go. Carolina has suddenly gone cold, missing their last 4 shots, 3 of them by R.J. Davis. And the open 3 by Powell. Powell's been so good tonight, 7 of 9, 4 of 6 from 3. You could tell he just thought about that one, an extra moment. Of course, a big moment for the freshman who's played great. Team high and career high, 18. Cadeau, 17. Davis with 12 points, but on 17 shots. 14 for Ian Jackson, who's on the bench at the moment. Michigan State has 6 players in double figures. Holloman has 17, tying a career high. Booker has 12, a career high for him.
Carolina's only field goal in the overtime is that Powell 3.
90-87, Michigan State by 3 with the ball. Ian Jackson has come in for Carolina. R.J. Davis is on the bench.
Well, he can't commit a foul. He's got 4.
Carolina, there's a 5-second difference, shot clock and game clock, and the Heels quickly foul with Jackson. That's his first, but it sends Holloman, who has hit nothing but net on all 4 of his free throw attempts, to the line where he is 11 of 11 on the season. And just 1 here would make it a 2-possession game. (90-87). Michigan State needs a free throw here from Holloman to go up 2 possessions and be in control. He'll get 2 shots, and the first one is good. A career high now 18 for Trey Holloman. Fears has a career high as well, 11. That's 3 Michigan State players with career highs tonight. Carr has a career high, 14. Make it 4. Second one's good as well. It's a 5-point game. Carolina got to go fast. Down 92-87. Cadeau curls all the way through. Sends it in the corner left to R.J. Davis. R.J. to the rim, and he's fouled on the layup attempt with 15.7 to go. Cohen Carr, just his first, will stop the clock and give Carolina a chance for some points with the clock stopped. 15.7 to play, down 92-87. Michigan State on a 6-0 run over the last 2:05. Heels haven't scored in 2.5 minutes. First one. No good. R.J. Davis, the best free throw shooter in Carolina history, misses the free throw. He is 5 of 17 from the floor, 1 of 5 from 3, and now 1 of 2 at the strike. Got the second. 92-88. Carolina takes Cadeau out and Jackson in. Again, Cadeau has 4 fouls. Michigan State doesn't have a timeout, and they're struggling to get the ball, and it's a 5-second violation.
Great job by Drake Powell defending the inbounds pass there as the long arms just made it too tough for the Spartans to get it in.
15.7 to go, but it's a 2-possession game since the Heels only went 1 of 2 at the line a moment ago. Need a quick bucket here. Cadeau, the inbounder. Has to send it out near the timeline to Trimble. Trimble crossover and drive. Can't finish, rebound, slapped out. Michigan State chases it down. And Carolina's going to have to foul in the open court. Cadeau picks up his 5th. He'll lead with 17 points and just 8.4 to go in overtime. That'll be the first time he's fouled out this year, 4th time in his career, and Michigan State on the cusp of a big win. Carolina had its chances and just couldn't quite convert, despite an impressive comeback to get this thing to overtime. Multiple impressive comebacks, honestly, to get back in the game after down by 14 and then to get this game to the extra period. Cadeau is really frustrated. He missed that layup at the end of regulation that would have given Carolina the lead.
In a game that was tied at the end of regulation, wouldn't you like to have those 2 free throws off the technical foul?
Fear's free throw is good. So it's a 5-point game at 93-88. Yep, that was the key moment of the game, the 13-16 mark.
And unfortunately, Elliot Cadeau will have to answer questions about missing that layup. Nobody involved in that play will have to answer any questions.
Both free throws good, so it's 94-88. Tar Heels coming down to the end here. R.J. Davis is going to fire up a long 3. It's good with 1.7 to go. And Carolina does take its overtime timeout. So Davis makes the 3, his first field goal of overtime. He does have 16 points, but on 18 field goal attempts. He has a career high or a season high tying 7 assists as well. We'll take a quick 10-second station ID break. Tar Heels have an opportunity with 1.7 to go. They're going to need to get a steal, some kind of turnover, and a 3 with the clock running out. 94-91 in overtime, Michigan State, 1.7 to play. We'll break 10 seconds. Station ID down the lines on the Tar Heels Sports Network. Jones Angel, Adam Lucas with you here in our Lenovo courtside seats in the Lahaina Civic Center in Maui. We're joined by Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer, Dave Nathan in our Tar Heel Sports Network studio, as is John Essick as well. Carolina on the cusp of a frustrating defeat. They're down 3 with 1.7 to play in overtime to Michigan State. A loss here will put Carolina at 4-3 with a date with Alabama up next. When they return home, it would give Michigan State the third-place finish in the Maui Invitational, drop Carolina to his worst-ever finish here, fourth. They've never lost more than once in a single Maui event. Not done yet, but the Heels need a miracle.
Given Michigan State's trouble throwing the ball in, you figure they're probably going long here.
They only have one player, Fears, in the backcourt. They throw it to Fears, who is out of bounds. He still can't get it in. Now he's going to send it down the floor. It's caught in a traveling violation as Carr. Oh, no! A foul is called on Withers. Carr made the catch and fell down, slid, and Withers called for his foul. That is his fifth. A.J. Desai came in. I thought it was going to be a traveling violation, but instead it was a foul, and now Carr has two shots. All he has to do is make one with 0.4 of a second left.
Was a long time getting that ball in bounds. The 5 seconds doesn't reset when you throw the ball behind the baseline. That was a long time.
So Withers, as we said, does foul out. It's his first time this year and 9th time in his career. He'll leave with 8 points. Yeah, Michigan State had time to throw it to Fears out of bounds. So they ran the baseline once, threw it to Fears. Here's Carr, free throw. No good. So it remains a one-possession game. Now, Carolina would have to, it's going to have to be a rebound and a full-court miracle heave.
In one motion.
Yeah, even if this shot is missed. It is no good. Trimble does at least get the heave off, but it comes up short. And Michigan State able to outlast the Tar Heels in overtime, 94-91, and drop Carolina to the 4th place finish in the Maui Invitational. It will be their poorest finish in their 9 trips here to the islands. Carolina finishes 1-2 in the 3-game event. They trailed by double digits in the first half in all 3 games. Down by 9 today at halftime. Came back to force overtime, but go just 2 of 8 from the floor in the overtime period. And come up short against the Spartans, 94-91. Michigan State improves to 6-2. Carolina has fallen darn near to 500, just 4-3 with Alabama up next in Chapel Hill. Well, Carolina's going to go home very frustrated and disappointed after these 3 games in Maui. 94-91 the final. Michigan State gets the overtime win over the Heels from Learfield.
They're not just the Tar Heels, they're your Tar Heels. Customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Tar Heel pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Tar Heels. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Copyright 2024, Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
For any surface and every season, Continental Tire is the smart choice in tires. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport 02 to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Trusted steel power in the palm of your hand. This holiday season, save $30 on the GTA 26 handheld garden pruner. Now just $149.99. Check off a gift from the top of their wish list and make trimming tree limbs a breeze with a lightweight design and 4-inch cutting bar. Visit your local steel dealer today or shop online at steelusa.com. Was $179.99 MSRP. Includes battery and charger. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Playing basketball at the highest level requires excellent physical conditioning, and keeping your home in shape requires regular physical attention too. As a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas, Alan Tate recommends a home physical. Will help determine your home's value, share the latest market data, and recommend improvements to maximize your most important investment. Whether you plan to sell or stay, take a tip from Alan Tate and defend your home court with a home physical. Visit homephysical.com today.
On game day, there's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit the Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Carolina falls in overtime to Michigan State, 94-91 at the Maui Invitational. It's the Coca-Cola postgame report. Dave Nathan here in the Tar Heel Sports Network studios as Michigan State claims third place in the event. Carolina falls to fourth place, and one final game to tip off in a little less than a half hour between UConn and Dayton as we kick things off on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. So everything in the ACC, a final as Louisville trounces number 14 Indiana 89-61. South Carolina 10-point winners over Virginia Tech 70-60. Syracuse again by 10 beats Cornell 82-72. Georgia Tech thumps Charleston Southern 91-67. SMU rolls past Washington State 77-60. Cal big over Mercyhurst 81-55. And coming up at the bottom of the hour, Notre Dame and number 6 Houston. Top 25 scores. Number 3 Gonzaga takes a tumble in overtime to West Virginia, 86-78. The Mountaineers beat the Zags. Memphis falls to Auburn in the championship game of the Maui Invitational. It's Auburn 90, Memphis 76. Iowa State and Colorado, another earlier game in Maui. Cyclones beat the Buffaloes 99-71. Tennessee holds UT Martin to 15 points in the second half, and the Vols win 78-35. There is one game in progress. Number 9 Alabama up on Rutgers 83-78 with 6:27 to play in the second half. Marquette wins over Stonehill 94-59. Baylor 91, New Orleans 60. Cincinnati cruises past Alabama State 77-59. Creighton falls to Texas A&M 77-73. Michigan an upset win over number 22 Xavier 78-53. And Arizona big over Davidson 104-71. Again, Carolina falls to Michigan State in the Maui Invitational. The Spartans need overtime to take care of the Tar Heels, 94-91. We'll take a break, come back, and have more of the Coca-Cola postgame report when we continue from Learfield.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
Oh, what a great camping trip for the Williams family. It was epic, Zach. And this week's MVP was their 2024 Ford Bronco SUV, Matt. Absolutely. It hauled everything and everyone to this great spot by the lake. And get them back in time for the big game. Yeah, let's go! Let's go. With the Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV on your team, it's game on. For the latest offers, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today.
Playing basketball at the highest level requires excellent physical conditioning, and keeping your home in shape requires regular physical attention too. As a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas, Allen Tate recommends a home physical. Will help determine your home's value, share the latest market data, and recommend improvements to maximize your most important investment. Whether you plan to sell or stay, take a tip from Allen Tate and defend your home court with a home physical. Visit homephysical.com today.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Home ownership. At Progressive, we know it's part of the American dream. It's majestic golden eagles and other less majestic birds taunting you through the baseball-sized hole in your new windows. It's soaring guitar solos performed through faulty wiring in your garage, which subsequently erupts into flames. It's also around-the-clock protection when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, which can help keep the American dream of home ownership alive and kicking. Get a quote at Progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
Together, that's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Attention Tar Heel fans, if you've had any alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friendly cab, take a bus, or app your ride. The Tar Heels will celebrate Thanksgiving a little later on today in Maui as we've crossed over midnight here in the Eastern time zone. Again, it's a little after 7 o'clock out on the island, so the Tar Heels will have Thanksgiving and then head home for Chapel Hill. Try to put the pieces back together and get ready for Alabama in the ACC-SEC Challenge. Again, 94-91, Michigan State takes overtime to take care of the Tar Heels. The Spartans claim third place in the Maui Invitational. Dave Nathan and Adam Lucas back here on the Coca-Cola postgame report. We await comments from Coach Davis inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner a little bit later on. Adam, deja vu all over again for Carolina, falling behind by double figures early on in the game. Michigan State had a lead as big as 14 with 3:05 left to go in the first half. What Carolina was able to do against Dayton and come back from that deficit was unable to do so last night against Auburn. Came back and took a lead. Some strange turns, though, down the stretch in the second half allowed this one to go to the extra session and allowed Michigan State to win by 3.
Yeah, Dave, I think that'll be kind of the unsaid story of the game, is just the way the Tar Heels started, because I do think for a long stretch of this game, Carolina was the better team. Michigan State ended the game looking a little rattled, but because they had built that big cushion early, when Carolina just really had trouble getting anything at all going, and Michigan State, quite honestly, was getting whatever it wanted offensively, the Tar Heels had to play from behind and just couldn't quite get there. Either at the end of regulation, when they did have a great shot to take the lead, when Elliot Cadeau had a layup that he's going to see tonight in his sleep that just rolled off the rim, or in overtime when they were only able to get 2 field goals, both of them three-pointers. So playing from behind for the third straight day here in Lahaina just proved to be too much.
Offensive numbers for Carolina actually looked pretty good at the end of the day. The Heels shoot 50% from the floor, almost 48% from three-point land, 11 of 23. Michigan State out-rebounded Carolina 37-29. The Heels assist on 17 of 32 made baskets, and practically all the assists come from the guard tandem. Cadeau was 6, Davis was 7, Trimble with 3. Carolina turns it over 11 times. Points in the paint. This is a biggie out of Michigan State. Got 50 of its 94 points in the paint. Outscored Carolina by 20 in close.
And that's largely from that stretch when they were just shooting layups or dunks. There was one stretch in the second half where 9 of their 12 field goal attempts were either layups or dunks. And Hubert Davis always says you get into the paint by post or penetration. Michigan State was mostly doing it by penetration. They weren't just setting up a guy on the block and throwing him a bounce pass and letting him shoot a hook shot. They were driving into the lane and either scoring or throwing the ball up for an easy bucket. And that stretch enabled them to build enough of a lead that they could withstand the final 4.5 minutes when they really struggled.
94-91 Michigan State wins in overtime against Carolina. Holloman with game-high 19 to lead Michigan State. Akins had 14 before fouling out along with Carr. Fiddler and Fears both with 13. Booker had 12 to lead a balanced attack for Michigan State. Cadeau was 17 for Carolina. Davis had 16, so 2 of the 3 starters in the backcourt combined to go for 33. Trimble had 9. Drake Powell led Carolina in scoring off the bench with 18, and Ian Jackson wasn't far behind with 14, so the 2 freshmen combined for 32 points on 12 of 17 shooting, 6 of 10 from three-point range, albeit in a losing effort. Carolina falls in OT to Michigan State 94-91. For 28 years, Top of the Hill Restaurant and Brewery has been a pre- and post-game tradition. Handcrafted beer, great food, and atmosphere where Tar Heels come to celebrate. Unfortunately, no celebrating for Carolina for a second consecutive night in Maui, falling to Michigan State in OT 94-91. We'll take a break and hope to hear from Coach Davis when we come back from Learfield.
From sugar cookie crumbs in the kitchen to pine needles under the tree, count on Steel for Christmas cleanup made easy with the SCA20 battery-powered handheld vacuum. Now just $99.99. Power up the holiday and give a gift from the top of their wish list. Visit your local Steel dealer today or shop online at steelusa.com. Was $159.99 MSRP. Includes battery and charger. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey Tar Heel fans, this is Hubert Davis, head men's basketball coach at the University of North Carolina. Carolina fans are the best in the nation, and I'm so thankful for your support. Just like our team relies on solid fundamentals, you need the right foundation for your feet. And that's where the Good Feet store comes in. Their team of trained arch support specialists will find a personalized solution for you to help relieve foot, back, knee, and even hip pain. Support your heels today and head to the Good Feet store in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, and a new location in Wilmington.
Stay in the know about what's happening at home with CPI Security's state-of-the-art security system. Featuring a doorbell camera to protect your packages, outdoor cameras to deter break-ins, and indoor cameras to verify emergencies and keep an eye on your family. Plus, it's all backed by CPI's award-winning and local professional monitoring station, getting you the help you need when you need it. When every second counts, count on CPI. Visit CPIsecurity.com for more information. CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
This is Carolina basketball. Our post-game coverage continues. This is the Coca-Cola post-game show. Coca-Cola. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Take a taste. This is the Coca-Cola post-game show.
Fans, if you find yourself in need of legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. Born in Chapel Hill with traffic attorneys statewide. Visit iTicket.law to learn more. Michigan State prevails over Carolina in overtime, 94-91 the final. Dave Nathan, Adam Lucas back here on the Coca-Cola postgame report. Still waiting on Jones to speak with Coach Davis inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Adam, it'll be interesting when those two do talk, what is or isn't said about Carolina's post play. If I'm not mistaken, the Tar Heels were out-rebounded 3 out of the 4 games on the islands. Tonight, last night, and in the first leg of the trip against Hawaii. And Jalen Washington just running through the stat sheet. No points, 0 of 1 shooting in 13 minutes of play. There were rave reviews coming from Carolina staff about Jay Wash out of the preseason. Some of those things, though, have yet to be realized against the kind of competition the Tar Heels are going to face when we get into conference play, and arguably it could be tougher in a non-conference portion of the schedule based on how the schedules come together.
Yeah, I think you'd like to come out of an event like this with a pretty good idea of your rotation as you look towards December, but I do think the Tar Heels are pretty unsettled. I think you want to see some more minutes from Drake Powell because he was terrific, but you need to address something in the post. Part of the defensive issues were the fact that it didn't feel like Michigan State really respected anybody Carolina had protecting the rim, so they were willing to drive to the basket time after time. You can't just go out and pick somebody up on waivers, so you've got to figure out a way to handle that. But there's no doubt Carolina needs more from someone in the post. That could be Jalen Washington. He finished tonight. He did have 7 rebounds, but just 0 for 1 from the field, and he only played 12 minutes and 39 seconds. I like Vin Allen Lubin's energy. He had 9 points and had 3 rebounds and was probably the most effective Tar Heel in the post. Jalen Withers had 8 points and 4 rebounds, but there were stretches where he really struggled defensively. So some work to be done on that Carolina rotation.
94-91 the final. Michigan State wins by 3. Let's send things over to Jones, who's with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Thank you, Dave. Yeah, frustrated Carolina locker room, as you can imagine, as the Tar Heels fall in overtime 94-91 to the Spartans today in the third-place game. And I'm inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner along with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. Coach, this was an emotional game. It was an intense game. Your thoughts on this one that, unfortunately, the Heels fall just short in overtime?
Well, we knew it was going to be, an emotional and tough game. Michigan State always plays hard and brings physicality, and we both were 1-1 in this tournament and wanted to leave 2-1. So both 2 competitive programs and teams, and you knew that it was going to be a competitive game.
Coach, Spartans had 50 points in the paint. Obviously, the Tar Heels aren't as big as maybe some teams of the past. How can you mitigate that in your mind moving forward?
Yeah, that's something that we've got to really look at and address. It's in order for this team to be the best that it can be, we got to be good defensively and we got to be good rebounding the basketball. And, tonight we just weren't. We couldn't keep them out of the paint. We couldn't guard them one-on-one. We couldn't get rebounds, loose balls. When it was up in the air, it's 50-50 chances. We couldn't get it. And, I always say that it's not about the size physically, it's the size of the heart, and that we've just got to find a way to get tougher and get those rebounds and get those defensive stops. But Michigan State got 50 points in the paint, and it was all dribble drive. And, this is a team that struggles to shoot from 3, so they want to get the ball into the paint, and we just couldn't stop them.
Coach, there was a big moment in the second half where Michigan State was going to call a timeout. It appeared a foul was called on Elliot Cadeau, and then a technical foul was called on you. I believe it's your first technical foul. What was explanation did you receive?
I didn't get an explanation. I'm an emotional coach, and I'm always emotional on the sideline, but I'm never I don't use profanity. I never do it in a way that shows up the refs or anybody. And I was surprised and shocked that I got a technical foul.
Coach, two freshmen stepped up in a big way for you tonight. Drake and Ian Jackson both gave you some really good minutes. You had Drake out there a ton. What does it say about those two young guys and their development that they were able to play such key minutes for you and play well?
Yeah, they did play well. I mean, they're not scared of the moment, and they did some really good things for us on both ends of the floor, especially from an offensive standpoint. We weren't able to get anything, but they were able to get in a rhythm and keep it close in the first half. But I was really proud of their effort, and I'm excited to see their growth in the remainder of the season. But this gives us an opportunity for a week to really evaluate some things that we need to change or tweak or pivot, from and get better at before we play again next week.
Coach, last thing, and I know this is almost impossible to answer in the immediate aftermath, but 3 games, I know you didn't get the results you wanted. What in your mind are kind of your big takeaways from this event? 3 games, 3 days against 3 really good opponents.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you want to play in these tournaments to really be able to see, where you're at as a team and the things that you need to work on, things you need to get better at. And I'm glad that we have this week to really be able to take a deep dive and evaluate the things that we need to improve on, and happy with the competition, love playing in this tournament, and we'll learn and we'll grow from it.
That's Hubert Davis, guys, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Thank you, Jones. As Michigan State beats Carolina 94-91 in overtime, the Spartans finish 3rd in the Maui Invitational. We'll take a break. I believe Jones and Adam will wrap up our coverage from the Lahaina Civic Center when we come back. And I'll be with you until about the top of the hour with our play of the game, updated look at the scoreboard, and just in case you missed any of what Jones and Coach Davis had to say, a little bit more of that. Again, in overtime, Michigan State 94, Carolina 91 from Learfield.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE Hybrid for $359 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. 3658 Duet Sonic. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
Hi, this is Cricket Lane, Senior Associate Athletics Director for Student Athlete Development. As the Bank of Doing, Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes in and out of their sport. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
This holiday at T-Mobile, I'm joined by a special co-anchor.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Snoop D-O-double-G.
Snoop, let's talk about T-Mobile.
Okay, cool.
This holiday, get 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence and the all-new camera control on us.
Let's get cracking, like a breakfast egg.
You can use those eggs to make some eggnog, Snoop.
Respect.
And people do love T-Mobile, where you can save on every plan versus the other big guys.
You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
Always a great stocking stuffer, Snoop.
We up out of here.
Hold your horses, Snoop D-O-double-G. Let's remind people one more time.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence on us, plus 4 lines for $25. Now drop that jingle.
With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 eligible trade-ins, and 4 new lines with autopay. Well-qualified customers plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Cancel entire account before receiving 24 bill credits and credit stop and balance on required finance agreements due. $829.99 credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save on wireless and streaming versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence available now.
For any surface and every season, Continental Tire is the smart choice in tires. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport 02 to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Back in the Heine Civic Center as UConn and Dayton in the 7th place game has just gotten started, and Dayton with an early 4-3 lead over the Huskies in this one. But we're wrapping up a frustrating ending for Carolina, 94-91. Michigan State gets the overtime victory over the Tar Heels here tonight in Lahaina. And, you know, all of these games individually you can talk about, and there's explanations, and there's things the Tar Heels need to do better. The fact is Carolina's played 7 games and won 4 of them and sitting at 4-3 right now against a difficult schedule, but still 4-3 through 7 games with a lot more difficult games to come. Alabama next, then Georgia Tech. They have Florida and UCLA in the next month as well. So Tar Heels got to figure some things out. Jones and Adam here with you. We'll finish up here courtside in our Lenovo courtside seats, then let Dave take you the rest of the way as we'll finish up our coverage from the Maui Invitational. And Adam, couple of things. Let's talk about the not good first. The 50 points in the paint for Michigan State, the rebounding advantage for Michigan State. Look, we knew and know that Carolina is not as big as it has been. That is going to be an issue for the Tar Heels this year, and yet they just have to find a way. If they are going to be successful this season, they have to find a way to be more competitive in that area than they were tonight, and that's against a team that is not a great outside shooting team that was able to drive Carolina to the basket for either layups, alley-oops, get offensive rebound opportunities as well. And you look at the other games, Dayton had 32 points in the paint. Auburn had 32 points in the paint. If I'm not mistaken, there was a game earlier in the season as well. Kansas, I believe, I'll double-check that, had 50 points in the paint earlier in the season. And, yeah, Kansas had 50 in the paint in that game in Lawrence. Again, Tar Heels have limitations there. But they've got to figure out a way around those limitations, or we're going to be having this conversation a bunch.
Well, and I think this is a discussion that goes back to September and the fact that Carolina has not looked like a good defensive team at any point during practice and during most points of the regular season so far. And there's a couple things, as you just said, that you've got to address to make that better. You can't get taller. You can't get bigger. You've got to decide that you're just not going to get taken advantage of by the guy with the ball, and then your teammates behind you have got to have your back and be paying attention enough to be able to recover and help and do all those things that you work on in drill after drill after drill after drill. And and as you said, Michigan State's 50 points in the paint was not like they had Wilt Chamberlain under there and threw it down on the low block and waited for him to work. They just dissected the Carolina defense, went to the rim, either lobbed the ball up or scored. That's a hard way to get 50 points in the paint, but they did it.
Adam, Carolina also just these starts to these games, and it's been something that we've talked about a couple of times already, but there is no doubt that, and I don't have the stats, but I think we all know it just from watching the games, that Carolina has been a different and much better team in the second half of almost every game it's played compared to the first half. The Tar Heels have trailed by double figures now in 3 consecutive games in the first half. You take that Kansas game, and that's 4 out of the 7 games that Carolina's played that the Tar Heels have been down a significant amount in the first half. Hubert Davis said it on Monday. That is not sustainable, and we saw it catch up to Carolina twice the last 2 games here in Maui.
And I'm not really sure I've ever seen anything like it. And obviously there's no easy explanation. or else the Carolina coaches who are well aware of it would have fixed it by now. But it really is perplexing that the team you see in those first 9 or 10 minutes doesn't bear a lot of resemblance to the team you see in the second half. It's not like you're under-talented or don't have the right personnel. It's that the personnel plays very differently, and that is absolutely something that the Tar Heel coaches are going to spend a lot of time on in the upcoming days.
The technical foul on Hubert Davis, and he was very professional and classy there in his answer. I can tell you he did not agree with the call. I think there were some things that happened there on that sideline that came from the Michigan State bench that prompted the reaction that Coach Davis had, that he eventually got called the technical foul for, because the referee that was across the court thought that Hubert Davis was arguing the foul call and gave him the technical foul. It sounds like an excuse, and there's no sense in whining about it. It is simply, that's not who Hubert Davis is. And I do think it is frustrating for Carolina to walk away considering some of the sideline behavior that we have seen across college basketball. But it was really on display here in Maui because of the size of the gym and some of the personalities of the coaches that are here. It was very disappointing and frustrating, A, for Hubert Davis to even get that, and B, for it to come at such a critical moment that I do think impacted the game.
It really, really was unfortunate, and it changed the game in so many different ways. There was the immediate change in which Carolina had the lead and all the momentum, and all of a sudden you give the lead right back. There was the longer game in which Michigan State was trying to call a timeout, then didn't have to call that timeout, which they needed at the end of the game because they couldn't get the ball up the court. If they hadn't had that timeout, it completely changes the game. Now, you can also say Carolina shouldn't have been over there contesting that play as the Spartans were trying to call timeout. That was silly. There was no need to be involved in that, which is, in reality, what kind of started the whole sequence. But because you made that one mistake, you can't then have the adults come in and make the mistake look 3 times as big as it actually was because of decisions that they make. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that now we won't get to hear any explanations about it because that's just how things are. And it's unfortunate. The bottom line is what you said. Given all the things we've seen here in Maui, the stomping around, the yelling, the vocabulary, to have that be the one that got the technical foul from someone 35 feet away, that doesn't make sense, and that's inserting yourself into the game in a way that you don't need to be there.
Again, and last word on this, because I know it does sound like excuses from us, and I do think it was an impactful play, though, in the game, so worth talking about. And we mentioned it during the game last night. I do wonder, and we'll be curious to see if that is an area that is discussed as we move through this season, because it impacted some games this weekend, especially in this event with the behavior of some coaches and how it was or wasn't managed. What then was allowed, like we saw some replays that were looked at last night simply because a bench yelled at the official. So we'll see how that plays out and if it adjusts as we move forward through the year. Adam, on the good side for Carolina, and Heels are very frustrated, Drake Powell and Ian Jackson. I think both those guys earned more minutes tonight. And it's not as though they haven't been playing. I mean, they've been in kind of that 15 to 20-minute range of game time for those two players. But, man, it seems like they are starting to grab some more time. How Carolina utilizes them with the current personnel that they have and just the way that this team is made up is I don't know that answer. That's for the coaches to figure out. But it's hard to leave this event and think that Drake Powell and Ian Jackson, and particularly Powell, that they shouldn't be on the floor a lot for Carolina.
Powell came into this game a team high plus 15 in Maui, and he was plus 1 tonight on a night that there were a lot of folks in the negative. So I just think Carolina's better when he's on the court right now, and I also think you haven't gotten close to his ceiling. So not only are they better right now when he's on the court, I think you have to believe they'll be better in February when he's on the court and the game slowed down some and he's had a chance to improve even more. He was pretty deferential in this game. I thought there were a couple times he passed up some open shots because that is his role right now. As he gets more comfortable and more confident in what he's supposed to do offensively, I think you'll see his scoring take off even more.
Okay, last thing from us. I thought it was really interesting. Hubert Davis a couple of times in our discussion said we've got to look at some things and figure out what needs to change. So I think that's just worth noting that he said that a few times of things have to be figured out here over the next few days, because I think that's right. There's no sense in panicking in November. But as we saw a couple years ago from Carolina, if you let a difficult stretch of the schedule keep you down and you can't quite find your footing, it can play a role later on in the year. And so for the Tar Heels, got to figure out something here. And this is a key couple of days coming up with another great team in Alabama up next on the schedule.
There's no guaranteed wins in this part of the schedule. You could improve a lot and not win your next game. So that's the difficult part of the equation for the Tar Heels. I do think the way he very specifically said it to you made it clear that the Tar Heels are going to evaluate every single piece of this team and what they're doing with the pieces of this team and see if maybe they want to move some of those around before they go back home to the Smith Center.
Okay, just a couple programming notes, and then we're going to be out of here from Lahaina, and Dave will take you the rest of the way here on the Coke Postgame Report. Our next broadcast, of course, is football. We'll be with you on Saturday. There'll be a lot of emotions around that game, Senior Day, NC State, the fact that Mac Brown coaching at least his final regular season game as the head coach of the Tar Heels. So certainly a lot going on around that game. That is a 3:30 kick between the Heels and the Pack. We'll be on the air at 2:30 for that one. Then next week, Monday night, we have our first Hubert Davis Live of the season on Monday night. So Coach Davis will be with me at Top of the Hill Restaurant in downtown Chapel Hill. That's at 7 o'clock on Monday. So we're turning the page from football to basketball there. Coach Davis will be at Topo Monday night, 7 o'clock for the first edition of Hubert Davis Live. We also we did this last year, but just want to make sure you're aware of it. We do a weekly interview with Coach Davis as well. Adam and I sit down with Coach Davis. We call it Catching Up with Coach Davis, and he will be with us on Mondays. That is then out through all the different Go Heels social media channels, the YouTube page, etc. It's on GoHeels.com. And so we end up getting a good 10 or 12 minutes of just a straight sit-down, us talking to Coach about some topics of the day and where the Tar Heels are. And so certainly we'll have a lot to talk about with him. Our first edition of that is coming up as well. That starts on Monday, and that is from our friends at CR Legal Team. They're the ones who present that to you with Coach Davis. So looking forward to that. A ton of basketball coming up as we move through the next several months. But not the result the Tar Heels wanted here in Maui. Carolina down double digits in the first half in all three games. They're able to make the second biggest comeback in school history against Dayton. Couldn't get close again against Auburn by falling by 13, and then drop it in overtime against Michigan State here this evening and end up 1-2 in the event. Fourth place, their lowest ever finish in the Maui Invitational, and they will be 4-3 through 7 games. We'll take a break. Dave will get you the rest of the way home. 94-91, Michigan State beats the Tar Heels in overtime from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
Oh, what a great camping trip for the Williams family.
It was epic, Zach.
And this week's MVP was their 2024 Ford Bronco SUV, Matt.
Absolutely. It hauled everything and everyone to this great spot by the lake.
And get them back in time for the big game.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go.
With the Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV on your team, it's game on. For the latest offers, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
You can create a winning image for your team and keep your employees safe and productive with UniFirst. Every UniFirst uniform program includes comfortable workwear and exceptional service. UniFirst also has all the facility and safety products you need to help keep your workplace clean and your customers happy. At UniFirst, we always deliver because you always deliver. UniFirst is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics. Visit us at unifirst.com.
There are two legendary teams in our state, the Tar Heels men's basketball team and ours at Quality Equipment, where you'll find an unmatched lineup of John Deere equipment from tractor packages to riding mowers and zero turns. Get yours with an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Backed by our professional parts and service team that always comes through in a clutch. Stop by one of our 36 locations or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
Through Food Lion Feeds, score to give more program. Dave Nathan again back with you here. John Essick in our Learfield Mission Control studio, where he has, for us, a Coca-Cola play of the game. Coca-Cola tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever?
Cadeau. Boy, jump stop. Kicks it in the corner to Trimble. Out to Powell. Three-pointer. Yes! The freshman knew it the moment it left his hand.
Both freshmen played well tonight for the Tar Heels. Ian Jackson with 14. Drake Powell, who you just heard from there, with the triple. He was 4 of 6 from three-point land. Had a team-high 18 points, and that is a career high for Drake Powell, besting the 7 that he had against American a couple of weeks back. Jackson has a career high as well, 14. He had 11 in the first game on this trip out in Honolulu against Hawaii as his previous career high. So despite the fact that the Tar Heels lost a tough game, there were some flashes of what could be with Drake Powell and Ian Jackson combining for 32 points, 12 of 17 from the floor, 6 of 10 from three-point land, 5 combined rebounds. Powell plays 33 minutes, Jackson on the floor for 21 minutes as Carolina in the overtime session falls to Michigan State 94-91. There were other games that went into an extra session. We'll run through those as we take a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard next from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Playing basketball at the highest level requires excellent physical conditioning, and keeping your home in shape requires regular physical attention too. As a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas, Allen Tate recommends a home physical. Will help determine your home's value, share the latest market data, and recommend improvements to maximize your most important investment. Whether you plan to sell or stay, take a tip from Allen Tate and defend your home court with a home physical. Visit homephysical.com today.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Carolina Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, it's game day, and Harris Teeter knows your party is just as important as the game. With mouth-watering wings, delicious dips, pre-ordered party platters to please any crowd, and not to mention the best pizzas, ribs, and ready-to-grill pub burgers in town. Only Harris Teeter can deliver delicious as you huddle up with family and friends to celebrate. Set a reminder to order ahead if you need party platters, and make Harris Teeter your pre-game stop before the next game. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for their delicious game day.
CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics and is the leading smart home security provider in the Southeast. Protecting what's important, CPI can secure your home or business from break-ins, fires, carbon monoxide alarms, and more. With professional installation, you won't have to lift a finger, plus you can count on CPI's local monitoring center to get you the help you need when you need it. Get the protection your family deserves today with CPI Security. Just visit cpisecurity.com for more information.
This holiday season, spread a little extra cheer with BMW. For every new BMW bought in the month of November, we'll donate 200 meals to families in need through Feeding America. Over the last 7 years, BMW has proudly helped provide over 17 million meals to those in need, and with your help, that number will continue to grow. Visit your local BMW Center for details or visit bmwusa.com/Drive to End Hunger today. Take advantage of exceptional offers during BMW's Drive to End Hunger event.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Steel. Steel is a proud supporter of Carolina men's basketball. This is the Coca-Cola postgame show.
94-91, Michigan State beats Carolina by 3 in overtime for third place in the Maui Invitational. This is the Coca-Cola postgame report. Dave Nathan from our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. As we approach 1 a.m., let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network. (94-91), Michigan State in overtime defeats the Tar Heels by 3 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Final game of the event in Maui. Almost 12 minutes into the first half. Dayton 19, UConn 14. The Huskies trying to avoid going 0-3 in this event, entering as the favorite and the number 2 team in the country. Meanwhile, on the way out, Auburn takes the title, defeating Memphis 90-76. Iowa State finishes in 5th with the 99-71 win over Colorado. Other scores from the ACC: Louisville 89, Indiana 61. And again, these are all finals. Virginia Tech falls to South Carolina by 10, 70-60. Syracuse wins by 10, defeating Cornell 82-72. Georgia Tech eases by Charleston Southern 91-67. SMU 77, Washington State 60. Cal registers the 81-55 final over Mercyhurst, and we're still waiting on Notre Dame and Houston to tip off. Back to the top 25, Gonzaga falls in OT. The third-ranked Zags drop their affair with West Virginia 86-78. Tennessee holds UT Martin to 15 points in the second half, and the Vols win 78-35. Alabama, that's Carolina's next opponent, beats Rutgers 95-90. Marquette has no problems with Stonehill with the final 94-59. Baylor big over New Orleans 91-60. Cincinnati gets a W 77-59 at the expense of Alabama State. Top 25 matchup between Texas A&M and Creighton. This one goes to the Aggies 77-73. Michigan surprises number 22 Xavier. This one not close. The Wolverines win 78-53. And finally, number 24 Arizona beats Davidson in the Bahamas 104-71. Carolina falls to Michigan State in the third-place game in the Maui Invitational. The Spartans win 94-91 in OT. We'll wrap things up with a second listen to Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner when we come back to wrap things up from Learfield.
Trusted steel power in the palm of your hand. This holiday season, save $30 on the GTA 26 handheld garden pruner. Now just $149.99. Check off a gift from the top of their wish list and make trimming tree limbs a breeze with a lightweight design and 4-inch cutting bar. Visit your local steel dealer today or shop online at steelusa.com. Was $179.99 MSRP. Includes battery and charger. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
They're not just the Tar Heels, they're your Tar Heels. Customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Tar Heel pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Tar Heels. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Copyright 2024, Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on the new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Home ownership. At Progressive, we know it's part of the American dream. It's winds blowing across a fruited plain, and also your new fire pit, which subsequently sets your gazebo ablaze. It's hard-hitting football, and an even harder-hitting price estimate from your general contractor. That's a star-spangled bummer. It's also around-the-clock protection when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, which can help keep the American dream of home ownership alive and kicking. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Tar Heel fans, when the Heels win, you win with our favorite pizza partner, Domino's.
Hey Tar Heel fans, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. Our family-owned company is giving every Tar Heel fan 50% off all menu-priced pizzas tomorrow when the Heels win today's game. That's right, 50% off all menu-priced pizzas tomorrow. Order online tomorrow using coupon code GOHEELS at checkout to get this exclusive deal. This discount is only valid if the Heels win, so cheer loud for our Heels. Details and participating locations at uncdominoes.com.
With Marathon Rewards, you'll earn on every fill-up, which is amazing news for every kind of driver out there. Whether you're a wait forever to filler-upper, a routine topper-offer, a relentless road tripper, an occasional commuter, or just a regular old point A to beer, everyone can earn rewards and save up to $1 a gallon. And you can join Marathon Rewards online, through the app, and even at the pump, making signing up easy for every kind of signer-upper. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Wherever you go and whatever you do, with the power and technology of a Ford F-150 on your team, it's game on. See your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Carolina Athletics. The Heels and Spartans go to overtime, but Michigan State pulls out the 94-91 final. Afterwards, Coach Davis talked to Jones in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Frustrated Carolina locker room, as you can imagine, as the Tar Heels fall in overtime 94-91 to the Spartans today in the third-place game. And I'm inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner along with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. Coach, this was an emotional game. It was an intense game. Your thoughts on this one that, unfortunately, the Heels fall just short in overtime?
Well, we knew it was going to be, an emotional and tough game. Michigan State always plays hard and brings physicality, and we both were 1-1 in this tournament and wanted to leave 2-1. So both two competitive programs and teams, and you knew that it was going to be a competitive game.
Coach, Spartans had 50 points in the paint. Obviously, the Tar Heels aren't as big as maybe some teams of the past. How can you mitigate that in your mind moving forward?
Yeah, that's something that we've got to really look at and address. It's in order for this team to be the best that it can be, we got to be good defensively and we got to be good rebounding the basketball. And, tonight we just weren't. We couldn't keep them out of the paint. We Couldn't guard them one-on-one. We couldn't get rebounds, loose balls. When it was up in the air, it's 50-50 chances. We couldn't get it. And, I always say that it's not about the size physically, it's the size of the heart, and that we've just got to find a way to get tougher and get those rebounds and get those defensive stops. But Michigan State got 50 points in the paint, and it was all dribble drive. And, this is a team that struggles to shoot from three, so they want to get the ball into the paint, and we just couldn't stop them.
Davis from earlier inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. That'll wrap up our broadcast tonight, produced as always by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader, network manager Phil Brain, Paul Roper is our network coordinator. Thanks to Chief Network Engineer Ben Alexander, John Essick back in the studio pushing all the right buttons as well. For Jones Angel, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, reminding you that our next broadcast begins with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. That'll be on Saturday at 2:30 when the Carolina football team plays NC State. Once again, our final score, Michigan State 94, Carolina 91. It took overtime, and you heard it all right here on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Carolina Basketball has been brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.